Right. So let's talk setting. Um, Putting full DM narration head on. Long ago, there was the Old World, a world of great empires built on the back of Magitech marvels. Then the war came. Greatest empires of the Old World unleashed the most terrible weapons built up over centuries. Got so bad that at the heart of the carnage, the Old World caught fire and died. That's not a metaphor or prophetic wording. The world, the whole thing, caught fire. A flame so hot it roasted castles, boiled oceans, and charred mountains. Very little survived. When the ashes settled, there was a year of ember seas, split earth, and smoke skies. Then when what little survived came rushing back. Wild growth swallowed scorched soil. Beasts multiplied until new growth was teeming with life. And for a time it looked like the world would recover. Soon, though, we learned that this was not the Old World anymore. The plants and animals had changed, drinking deep of the lands tainted by mana and grow beyond control. Plants flourished like never before, drinking mana deep from the soil. For every new lush forest and verdant field, there were twice as many new monsters and dangers looking to make an easy meal. This land was so soaked in magic and cloaked in beasts and monsters, was not the Old World anymore, it was the New World. With fire, steel, and magic, we carved a place for ourselves in the New World. Learning to live where it was safe, we rebuilt. Soon there were towns, villages, and even cities. But what was the... Sorry. I'm bad at reading shit out loud, though. I just thought... This thing. New cities could afford weapons and men to drive and beat back rivals and monsters. Towns and villages rarely had the hands to do so. This is where mercenaries like you come in, using tools and weapons of the Old World and the New to fend off threats for those who cannot do it on their own. The city of Sen has hired you all as mercenaries, contracted you to guard the village of Endenfall and the sand skimmers it sends out into the Aether Scorch, or to watch over the caravans they move Arcanum Weave that they ship back to Sen. It's not glorious, but it pays well. Keeps your gear maintained, and the locals are nice enough. There have been more monsters harassing the skimmers the last few weeks. It has the villagers scared. The Elder has ordered the skimmers to stay put until you and other mercenaries can find out what has the local monsters so agitated. Short version of that. The world caught fire. It was a war so great that it blew up a continent. You'll see over on the eastern part of the map, a big mountain range that split up. There used to be more land there. The details of how that happened, well, I know them, and they exist, but they're not necessarily important for the story, so we'll glaze over that for now. That was 250 years ago. Life has come back. The New World is dangerous. Luckily, giant robots and other things meant to fight them still exist and still work. You guys are guards in a small village. No, actually, more of a medium town under the sway of one of the few major cities that have cropped up in the ruins of the Old World. Let's go into real fast who our characters are and their relationships. Because, well, you're people in a world, you're gonna have connections to people. The village of Endenfall is a small town bordering an region called the Aether Scorch. The Aether Scorch is a giant magical desert. It's that discolored area of blue in the middle of the map here. It's...
Nobody tell them that's tan.
There's blue on the tan.
There is blue streaks.
Yeah.
That's gray.
I thought you meant the lake. I was very confused.
I looked at the lake for a second too, and then I saw the ping, and I was like,
If I didn't see the ping, yeah, I would not.
But I guess the shard things that are sticking up are kind of bluish.
Yeah.
I will go back and intensify the blue. This is why we're in beta. Actually, it's more alpha. When the war ended,
This is pre-alpha.
When the war ended in a great huge fireball, a big airship crashed into a valley, and the survivors swarmed the village of Endenfall thereafter. It's a nice little town, quaint, cozy. They harvest magically polluted sand from the desert and turned it into these sort of giant rope-based muscle fibers that are used in Magitech contraptions in place of muscle. If you know about, what's it called in that tech? It's giant rope fibers that are as strong as steel and move when you shoot a magical current through them. That's all you need to know. Yeah. It's a neat little place. You guys have been here for a few weeks. If this is your first rotation here, Sen controls a number of small cities, small villages and towns like this. This one in particular just happens to create this material, you just happen to be at this one. This might be your first visit, this might be your regular route, sort of thing. I'll leave that up to you. But right now we need to talk about bonds. The relationships you form with the locals. There are a number of NPCs in Endenfall who will be featured in this adventure. And I'd just like to find out how you're getting on with them. You'll find them in the Adventure Primer. It starts on page 4. Before we jump into this, maybe we want to talk about our characters?
Sure.
Marin, you went first last time, so you go last this time. Celtis, why don't you tell us about your character?
Me first. Okay. I'm an idiot who somehow got a job. I am, I guess, well, how am I supposed to do this? I guess I am an omenkin, basically the tieflings of this world.
Mm-hmm.
And how, I mean, I didn't really go into too much detail.
Just whatever you have, it's fine.
Yeah, I am a guard, specifically a watchman, and my class is Avatar, so I turned into big monster.
Mm-hmm.
But that's pretty much it.
This is a little unique for this party because avatars are not normal in this setting. Omenkin are also a little bit in terms of the culture. They're seen as beings of ill omen, hence the name. Tiefling is entirely the correct point of reference, said the Tiefling.
It was what I was given.
Yeah. Depending on where you are in the world, they might be treated better or worse. Sen is actually a pretty good place for Omenkin. The royal family of Sen is actually Omenkin.
I could say, would you like to describe your avatar form? Or save it for when you use it?
Oh, I'll wait for when we use it, because it's just almost a one-to-one in my brain. The picture I use in game when you see the token would very much just kind of give it away.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone I think in the Roll20 can just look over and see it, like right
it should
now.
be visible to everybody.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Oh, I only see dukes and wolves.
Oh, I know. I'll make it visible to everybody again. I meant to go through and make everyone's character sheet only visible to them, but didn't get around to it. Sorry about that.
See.
Okay. Okay.
That is a straight screen cap, by the way. I legit was like, I need a token. I'm gonna do this.
Oh no, it's blank if I click it. Oh, there it is.
Wiz, they weren't really inspired by Elden Ring. The name happens to be. I mean, it's pretty close actually, but like they're not typically chained up and thrown into a dungeon underneath the city in the split sewers.
I mean, I'm mostly feral, but they let me walk around.
I mean, you turn into a giant monster thing, they can't really stop you.
It's so true.
Celtis, Eldritch Abomination. I know they're both Eldritch Abominations. Shit. Goober Eyeball.
What? Just answer the question.
Goober Eyeball.
Goo.
Wolf, why don't you tell us about your character?
What? I can't be an eyeball sometimes, you bitch.
Yeah, but you're mostly goo.
I haven't been goo in like 2 weeks, but thank you.
You
I am
like
playing
a long time.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like,
Sometimes it happens, but I am playing Norma Amanak, a half-orc, human half-orc, warden, guard warden. It's been around now and then. I think I made her part of this village specifically. She does know some of the other guards. It's one of the NPCs I picked for her to know about. She's not very smart. She is very much the burn it with fire and it will be gone. Fire fixes everything. Because so far it has fixed everything. Well, I was a quite decent survival specialist.
Why don't you tell us about your character?
Of course, I will be playing Lance Constable Hannigan of the Sen City Watch. Lance Constable Hannigan is a deeply, deeply dedicated individual to the craft of lawkeeping. So much so that he was volunteered by his colleagues to go to these outskirts as a mercenary position. Armed with the Mark II anti-siege bell end armor, he will be out here dispensing citations with abandon, because the watchman is not really a city guard, it's more like a neighborhood watch. He was just a very zealous neighborhood watch individual.
Very zealous neighborhood watch individual with a set of Magitech power armor. God knows why you or how you got those.
I noticed
He's
Confiscated from another criminal.
Better to do damage out there than in the city.
Mm-hmm.
Last but not least, Marin, why don't you tell us about your character?
I'm playing Erda. Again, I think we're all half something. She is half human, half wildkin, more specifically half snake. If you need an image, the best way I described it to Hectic was she kind of looks like a dehorned version of the Drakthir from World of Warcraft. So she looks extremely human, but she has these turquoise scales and bright, glowing turquoise eyes.
Point of reference. I think we all know what an orc is. I think we all know what a human is. Wildkin are a type of person who descend from refugees from the continent that no longer exists. When their continent was in the process of exploding, they imitated an ancient magical spell that made the orcs, because orcs are really good at surviving. And they did it wrong. And so instead of becoming these big sort of almost pig orc type beings who are really strong and durable, they got a sort of shotgun smattering of any animal available at the time. They're your furry race if you want to play any sort of anthropomorphic character.
Tech 2 actually got the reference I was building for. I just couldn't remember the name of the race. I was actually thinking of the Sethrak, and she is very much themed after their god.
Cool.
And her avatar form is going to be semi-similar, and I will describe it later. But she doesn't have a snake head, so don't picture with her a snake head. She's very human.
Duke, you didn't say what your heritage was.
Oh, I'm human.
Okay, cool.
Imagine Wilder from Elden Ring. There you go. Done.
Cool. As a note for Mage users, every player character has a class, a heritage, and background. Heritage is the equivalent of race. You get a bunch of options from it, and you pick 2 from that list, because no one individual is a perfect example of their heritage. There's a bunch. Humans can interbreed with most of them. Don't worry about it.
Can I do my background?
I forgot to say my character's name. I will say it after.
If you want to see your backgrounds and names now, go right ahead.
But then, so I think I said her name. Her name's Erda. She is, the best way to describe her is a combination of Indiana Jones and Lara Croft. She's an adventuring archaeologist who just also happens to be so blessed as to also know healing magic. So she tends to heal and fix folks up in the towns that she travels through for accommodations.
An adventuring archaeologist that can turn into the avatar of like an ancient idol is a very cool concept.
Yeah, that's exactly it.
Yeah.
That's the bit in the backdrop.
Avatars get their abilities from myriad sources. There's not a lot of them around. and not a lot of them control their abilities to their fullest. But, you know, sometimes they happen, and sometimes you're poking around in a ruin from before the world burned, and you prick your finger on a weird glass vial, and suddenly you can turn into a giant snake monster.
Think of her as like the team cleric, but she will. I was gonna say she'll step on you, but she doesn't have feet in that form.
Skip it on you.
I made a mood board for my character, and my mood board was a combination of Judge Dredd, Paul Blart Mall Cop, and the soldier from TF2. So that's exactly
fantastic.
the vibe. That's exactly the vibe you're going to get from Hannigan.
Where did you get that bread?
I baked it myself.
It has tumors.
I have done nothing but teleport bread for the last 10 days.
Right. Now time for our touchstones. These are NPCs your characters know. You've formed bonds with them. Everyone has to pick one. Anyone can pick more than one of them. They are a bunch of different ways you can have relationships with them. This isn't going to be a mechanical thing. It's just a thing to help you get involved with the world and the adventure.
Touchstones? Where's that?
Bonds. They're bonds.
Oh, okay.
Touchstones is the mechanic I'm stealing. Don't tell anyone, but RPG design is like 70% plagiarism.
Well, yeah, because everyone has good ideas. Everyone has good ideas, even you, because they're also their ideas.
90% of all TTRPGs are the same rules, slightly adjacent to each other.
Legitimately, an enormous amount of TTRPGs are just remixing rules because you can't own game mechanics, wizards.
You kind of gotta make them adjacent to each other too, so people can like learn them. As soon as you make a game that has an entirely unique system and/or makes a unique product that is required to play it, the game is destined to fail.
Right. So I'm gonna go down the list. I'm gonna leave their initial description. You let me know if you'd like to grab a bond with one of these people. There are the bonds underneath them. You can see them on the playtest guide. In fact, I'm gonna quickly share the playtest guide in chat in case anyone wants to read along or peruse it at their own leisure. The first is Virtue Guide Linos. You would not expect to find a retired wildkin mercenary in a village like Fall, let alone to find one as a village priest. Linos did not expect to be saved by a priest when his allies abandoned him. The virtues tend to take our lives in unexpected directions. Quick bit of setting lore. Virtues are like saints. They're also a player character class. Yeah. Also, before the world caught fire, the gods pissed off because of politics and drama. Sen tends to worship the virtues over gods.
So virtues are kind of like walking. Not gods, but living gods in a way. Yeah, living saints.
Character virtues are people who are like embodying an idea hard enough to bend reality around themselves. But a player declaring themselves as a pilot declaring themselves as a virtue is an aspirational thing, because there are virtues and then there's high virtues. High virtues are like saintly figures at the centers of entire churches.
Popes.
Whereas a person who is a virtue might be like the equivalent of a like local hero aspiring to that level.
Okay. Believe in the me that believes in you. I got it.
Literally, yes. That is one of the inspiration points. But would anyone like to have a relationship with Virtue Guide Linos?
I don't think I have anything that would link.
How many do we pick again?
You get to pick one. You can pick as many. You can have a relationship with as many people as you like.
I think I might.
No.
No, I'm good.
I think I know the one that I'm gonna pick already.
So
And it's not
you said you think you might?
Yeah. So that especially that first one.
You remember Linos speaking about his favorite meal from home while volunteering at the while you were volunteering at the temple kitchen. You brought back some Celian cooking wine and some spices after your last trip to Sen. You've never seen a wolf smile like that. That's the one you would like?
Yeah.
Cool. You have that relationship, that bond with Virtue Guy Linos. Next is Arena, the head mage right. Arena is uncomfortable in her position as the new head mage right, not only because she's a young orc in a human village, but because she's very new to the position. Anyone like a relationship with Arena?
And you can have as many relationships as you want, right?
Absolutely. Both
okay.
people can actually choose to have the same relationship with a character. In fact, if you both say want to discover that Arena makes carvings in her spare time, so you brought her back some monster bone to work with, and now she has carved you no less than 4 small trinkets. If multiple people want that one, she can think the same way of multiple people.
You know what? Hannigan is from the City of Sen. City of Sen's a bit of a melting pot, correct?
Absolutely. It is a major trade republic.
I think he would be appreciative of someone who feels out of place. So I think during runs out, he will bring back monster bones.
Cool. Next up is Rami, the skiff pilot. Rami is the oldest sand skiff pilot who still goes out to collect arcanium dust and has trained half the pilots in the village. She's been taking less risks, but if you call her auntie, she'll break your thumbs.
Can I jump in for this one as well? Because this is the one I actually wanted to go for. I was thinking Hannigan, so early on you took a nasty blow to save one of Rami's skip pilots after he took some stupid risks. I can imagine Hannigan handing out a citation to one of the skiff pilots for reckless driving near the village, and then taking a blow, trying to get them out of danger.
Next up, the one I think that half of you are probably going to want to have a relationship, Eon, the gate guard. Ian was going to get
I
out
would
there.
like to grab one, yeah.
They were the best shot in the village. He just needed to make sure his father was well taken care of. And then his sister found a good husband and helped train the new cannoners. This has been a rough year. This year for real, though. As soon as the monster business is cleared up.
I would like to grab one with him, if possible. The second one. Right, who the
batch of
archer
sour
from.
plum wine was found. A batch of sour plum wine was found gone sour only after it made Ian and a few other guards violently ill. You took over his shift while you were supposed to be resting between patrols. He got you a bottle of wine as thanks. You haven't drunk it yet.
Yeah,
That one?
it was that or the previous one, but I'll take the this one instead.
Yeah. Would anyone else like a relationship with Eon?
I'd like the first one.
When you arrived in the village, Eon brought you along to a gathering of local militia. There wasn't much to drink, and since half the people had a morning watch, but there were games, good music, and you learned a lot of names.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Cool. Next up is Ayar Kalpa of the Reclaimers. An old mercenary is a rare sight. That makes an old dwarf like Ayar a real oddity. Stranger still, fame and glory seem to be secondary to the warrior for hire. Would anyone like to have a relationship with Ayar Kapla, the dwarven mercenary?
I feel like I'm being greedy having two already.
No, you can as many as you please.
Yeah, I have two.
You could literally have a relationship with every person on this list if you want.
Can I grab a second one then?
Absolutely. Like I said, if you guys wanted to have if one person wants to know everyone in town, say okay.
I have the first
Okay,
one.
I would. Can I rewind and take the second Linos one?
You want to have the second relationship with Linos? Linos opened
Yeah,
up his temple to you, even if you even going so far as to offer you a quiet place to sleep in its storehouse. It's not much,
Yes.
but he knows how much privacy can mean. Absolutely. You've been a guest in the temple's storeroom when the barracks got too noisy or smelly.
That's her accommodations for taking care of people in town.
Mm-hmm. So, anyone want a relationship with IR?
Yeah, I said the first one.
The first one. You served with IR early in your career. They helped you help you learn how mercenary life works. They were disappointed when you didn't join the Reclaimers. Absolutely, cool. Last individual, Ren Cosvault, the elf merchant. Elves are rare enough. An elven merchant who moves goods around the world, pilots a crimson gear, and has connections in high places. There's only one being like that, Ren Cosvault. He claims he wants to live life for himself, but there are easier ways to build a fortune. Would anyone like a relationship with the elf merchant, Ren Cosvault?
Oh, wait,
I see.
Not you.
No,
You-
no. I'm still reading, but I picked it up. I picked it up especially with that third one. Yeah.
Oh. I didn't read that far.
You tell I like Gundam?
Yeah, just a bit. I tell you what, during Hannigan's time as Watchman of Sin, I can imagine he would have engaged with the caravans themselves coming in and out, right?
Absolutely.
I'll take the second one then.
I'll hire you along as a surprising number of other merchants to guard a high-value caravan, only to get embroiled in a brutal battle with slavers from the Iron Lash. You're sure Caswell planned the whole thing once he claimed the head of slavers' gear. Cool. Anyone else want a relationship with Rem?
Can I take the third one?
You once got into a heated skirmish with Casphalt and his Crimson Gear while on a mission. Some days later, you met an odd human and a young mage woman on the outskirts of Sen, only to learn it was Casphalt in disguise. Also,
Yes.
they may have been flirting with you?
Yes.
Those of you who don't know Gundam, it's Char, Aznable, and Lala. That
Yeah.
one thing, and like, what was that, side 7? What was side 7? Whatever. Last but not least, the village of Endenfall itself. The people of Endenfall are a welcoming sort. Senish folk tend to be. You might not be from here, but they'll take care of you like you were.
I want the third one. This is the one that I was eyeing since the beginning.
Ah, yes.
Yeah, I want the first one since I'm from here.
Okay.
That was, you mentioned bonds and we were still describing characters, and I read that one and I was like, that's going in the back.
So, Wolf, you were originally from Endenfall and struck out on your own from beneath the shadow of the final word to make a name for yourself. You may not know everyone's, you may not know every name and every face, but they all know you and they're proud of you. But expectations are high.
Yeah, they might be expecting me also to burn the place down.
For reference, the final word is the airship Hulk, resting on top of the valley that covers the village. There's art of it. You'll see it later, don't worry about it. And last, who wanted to grab you saved someone's life, now all the aunties and grannies in the village like you? This means lots of gossip and tasty treats, but you're running out of polite ways to refuse dates with every unmarried niece and nephew in the village.
That's me.
Yeah, okay, so you've been adopted by all the aunts and grandmas in Fall.
Yeah.
And that's it.
Yeah, when you fix all their arthritis, it, they should be grateful.
Yeah. Cool. So that's your relationships with the people of Endenfall and the people of Sen.
I was so tempted to take the one that makes everyone hate you as well.
I was thinking that too myself. I was like, someone's got to do that, right?
One of us has to be the annoying bastard.
Gentlemen,
One
would
of
you
us.
both like to have made the mistake of taking advantage of Senish hospitality?
Listen, Hannigan would be annoying enough to make everyone dislike him being around already, so
Like
I don't think I
said,
need to double done.
like I said, you can double up on these.
I've taken enough. I will step back from this. I will play it as it plays.
As a note for viewers, each of these characters has 3 potential relationships you can have, 3 potential bonds. 2 are always positive, 1's always negative. So, yeah. And while this won't have an immediate mechanical effect, this does matter. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Anyway, so now we know about your characters, who they are, what they do, and their relationships with the people of Endenfall. let's get into the adventure. Let's mix things up. Let's do some stuff. So, we begin today's session as you are out and about outside of Endenfall, a little ways into the outer ring of the Aether Scorch, about to where the sand skimmers usually go to gather up arcanium dust. There's some degree of magitech engineering and science going on here with the various states of magic matter and the contraptions these magitech effectively like skimmers. They're wind powered or magically propelled little boats that skim along the surface of the sand with nets and traps and scoops that gather up dust that can be then filtered and deposit this arcane material, right? And there's all these details about it, but what you need to know is that over the last few weeks, the monsters have been a little more active, too active. Thus far, the expedition has been uneventful. There have been more monsters during the trip out here, but cannon fire scared most of them off with one or two shots. You're a little over a day away from the village, not far into the Aether Scorch. It's sandy and craggy terrain where winds from the blasted wasteland, that is the heart of the desert, blow arcanium dust and sand into this area. The skimmers glide over the large deposits of material and depressions of the terrain and start skimming it up. They've been at this for about an hour, passing over the same sand again and again in loops, dredging it in the machine's specialized dregs, picking it up and sifting and dumping sand and ash while collecting the magical dust. So far, on a normal trip, they'd be at this for about an hour, up to 4, if the patch of sand is particularly dense. You've got a little bit of time here in your hands. You can burn it as you please, but you do need to keep an eye out for danger. That's why you're here, right? So, what do?
Question, if possible. Do any of our characters actually know each other, or are we just all on the same job right now?
You've been at this job bare minimum 2 weeks.
Let's at least know each other's names.
Yeah,
enough time to like work together.
Yeah, you've probably all left Sen to arrive at Endenfall at the same time, and then you've spent minimum a week going in and out to the Aether Scorch to gather sand and guard the villagers as they come back, firing off a couple of shots at a monster here and there, just to keep people safe.
Second question. For the armor hunters here, since we're on the job, we will be already equipped in our armor, correct?
Yep.
Seems so.
In fact, considering none of you were in a gear, you probably rode out here on the back of one of the sand scavs.
All right, excellent.
Unless you decided to be a giant monster and walk.
I'm in full bell end mode then. Got it. Hannigan would be standing at attention on one of the skiffs. Constant vigil, constant like rigidness. He's on a schedule and he's going to stick to it.
On a rock somewhere yelling, Hannigan! If you don't limber up, you're gonna fall off!
Guard duty requires extensive vigil, and I will have no excuses for it.
I want to throw a rock at him, is that possible?
Sure.
I don't know why I'm
Do it,
imagining
do
him
it, do
standing
it.
off like the end. It's just like one of those
Yeah.
boats that has this spear sticking straight off, and he's at the end of it.
Right at the end, we're just balancing precarious.
He's aura farming. Leave him alone.
So this is going to be a focus plus ranged weapon to throw a stone. Probably not like a big one, not one that would seriously hurt him.
I just want to
but,
hit him in the ass and knock him off.
You pebble like got like knocked up onto the skiff going across the sand.
Yeah.
There's tons of those. It's gravelly terrain out here. The dirt itself is made of sand, rubble, and ashes.
So
I
it's
swear to
my
God, if you mark
focus.
off my armor, I swear to God.
What am I rolling for? How many dice?
Focus +1 if you're trained in ranged weapons.
I am trained in ranged weapons, so that's 4 dice. My focus is 3.
There is... Oh, there you go. That's 2 successes. So
Damn.
that's going to hit you, Hannigan.
Clink you in the
my bad.
ass.
Wait, where are you hitting me?
Right in the arse.
Right in the arse cheek. Okay, cool. Is it enough to like stumble me, or is it?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay. So obviously, it's
Just yelling, case in point!
If not from image, at least from shock of something suddenly hitting you that you couldn't see.
Oh, totally. Like, full on, like, what the? You are insulting a member of the City Watch! I'll write this down! So here we go!
I'm with you on the City Watch, bitch!
In the midst of it, like Lupin, my guy is probably sitting crisscross trying to stack the rocks, but they keep falling over because the skiff is moving, and he's just getting a giggle out of watching them, like, just fucking go at it.
This is how we pass the time, is just like, Hannigan will literally cite law and rules at Wolf, and Wolf will just be like, I know these, you don't have to
I know, I'm with you.
You can see.
It like walks up at some point and just like stands next to Celtis. What was your character's name again?
Lupin, I went with, because I
Just like you're stacking the rocks, they keep falling over, and she just saunters up next to you. Are they at it again?
He'll like kind of like tilt his head to you and go, yeah, they're at it again.
We're on the same skiff that you two are having your little spat on. Rami is currently just trying to keep this on track, balancing the movements of the machine and its intake and outtake of sand and dirt and gravel and magical pebbles. Just, would you two knock it off?
Sorry!
Yes,
I'm
ma'am.
on a rock.
And I immediately go back to attention.
Virtues in all the heavens. I like you, Hannigan, but this is a lot.
Nora's
I just wish to
over
ensure
there,
an
like, flipping in
effective.
the bird.
I just wish to ensure an effective expedition as like the helmet of the Bellied Armor just glances over at Wolf, just like.
The character's name is Nora, by the way.
Oh, shit. 1 second, actually. I have an image of the NPC who just addressed you. I'm throwing onto the map real fast. This is... Where is that? This is Rami, by the way.
Ah.
Okay.
That's,
I literally watched you draw this person. Hell yeah.
Yeah. Now, before the little bit of a spat between you two, Duke, you said that your officer was trying to keep an eye out for danger. Would you please roll me your awareness, and let me just double check what is the base skill that is attached to it.
Attunement.
Yes.
Do I get
That's a
this roll
tune.
as well, since I'm on a rock on lookout? Not even on the skiff, just a rock somewhere. Like,
You may absolutely attempt to do your job and keep an eye out for danger.
what am I rolling?
1d6.
You're rolling... You're rolling
if it's-
awareness plus attunement.
Yeah.
If you're not trained in it, then you gotta do 2d6, drop the lowest.
Oh,
Drop the highest. Drop the highest. So
Not me. No, not either. We're fucking about.
we are too busy arguing with each other. We're too busy arguing with each other.
Yeah.
We'll fuck around and find out how, you know.
Anyone else doing anything?
That's our nickname.
yeah, fuck it, I'll give it a try.
Yeah, sure.
I like to think back at the town, that's our nickname. There's fuck around and find out.
I'm actually I didn't pass, but I was I am
You are
proficient.
trained.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Would you like to know more about like the local politics or like the local environment, maybe history, whatever?
We've done this route a couple of times, haven't we? Or is this a new route?
Each time you go out into the Aether Scorch, you're not like you might follow the same path out, but you're looking for new patches of sand and dust blown in from the center of the desert to effectively pan for new magic pebbles.
Okay. So this is like uncharted territory to some extent.
They might come out here every like month and a half. This spot, it's a divot in the land that's pretty good for this sort of thing. Like
Question
a fishing
on
spot you haven't been
that.
to in a minute.
Question on that. I have nature. Would I know what kind of monsters would be around here usually?
That's a very good thing to roll. Why don't you roll me your nature plus intelligence?
I am very dumb, sir. So, yoink. No, not me.
No.
I'm fucking around too much and finding out.
I just don't like you right now. No, you
No.
you haven't paid enough attention to really pick up on the common types of monsters in this area. Yeah.
I'm too busy giving Hannigan shit. It's been too quiet of a day.
I'm too busy trying to look into my pack to find out what citations are for disrespecting an officer of the guard.
By another officer of the guard.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You should know this.
Do I know anything of the area?
Sure. Would you like history, politics, nature, arcana?
I have history, navigation.
Roll
So
me on
is
history.
it intelligence? It's intelligence history.
Mhm.
My targets are what? Above what?
You need to get a 5 or a 6.
Okay. 1.
You got one?
1 5.
One success. Okay. So, and you want to know about the region itself, politically or like ecologically?
If she knows anything that's like running amok out here.
I mean, so the Aether Scorch is uncontested territory, right? There's not going to be any like people running around causing amok out here. It was created during the last war. No one's sure exactly what made it, but it's too far away and inhospitable for any local power to claim. And there's like the magical dust and sand is worth something, but no one really wants it. Sen harvests it using small villages like Endenfall, but Palace off to the west does that. Far to the south, Aster and Neri might do it, but it's not a place where you'd see bad actors or bandits or brigands active, you know?
Anything in terms of monsters?
That would be a different role. That would be nature.
Oh, okay. I don't have nature. I could just do
Yeah.
flat intelligence, but
Sure. Then you're gonna roll your intelligence and roll an extra die and drop the highest.
Pretty
Okay.
sure Martin is rolling that. Does my background actually get me anything as one from this, since I'd
that's
usually be
6 and a
outnumbered?
5. That's 1 success.
God.
If I had to drop the highest.
Your
6
background?
5 3.
Not really.
Yeah, one.
Your background would have given you skills to roll to find out on this.
Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's about it.
So,
Yes.
real
Yeah,
fast,
that was where
I need
nature
to
came from.
names. Idra. Irda? Never pronounced that.
Irda.
Irda. My bad. Put the R in the wrong spot. So the environment of this area is a mess of craggy rocks, gravel, and magic-rich dust. It's rust, very rough. Very little can live here. There are numerous species of tiny creatures that live off the magic-rich dust, and larger creatures that feed off of that. Though most of the big, dangerous things tend to live further in. Out here, you'll find monsters about the same size as a horse, enormous creatures called lightning hoppers, which are big, electrically charged bugs. Maybe you'll find a dust ox, which is this sort of like
The
water
Pokemon.
buffalo that can create magical wind storms. Think a dust devil or a little cyclone. In addition to that, there's what are the biogliders, which are these sort of reptilian. So, like, imagine a flying squirrel if it was a Komodo dragon and the size of a horse.
That's sick.
Ugh.
Yeah. Further out, you'll get
So
things like
a lot of it is like very much like desert life.
yeah. Further out, you'll get things like ashworms. There's these, which are like enormous segmented snake monsters with skull-like heads. They're not common this far out into the periphery of the Aether Scorch. There's also rust hounds and glass gorgers. Rust hounds being these large vulpine beasts covered in rusted scales they eat from scavenging off of metal from anything. Those are problems basically everywhere in the world, though. Yeah. You haven't seen any of those.
Joy.
Glass Scorchers are very scary. They're common in the middle ring of the Aether Scorch, not this far out. They don't tend to leave because they tend to survive entirely off of the same sort of magic dust that you're skipping up right now, but in larger volumes that are most commonly found in the center of the Aether Scorch.
I too have read Dune.
Mm-hmm. Half of my character's inspiration is Dune.
Yeah, that's what you know. Real fast though, one more time. Marin, Irda, why don't you roll me a what was that roll again? Attunement awareness as well.
Attunement and awareness? Okay. That's like one of her best rolls. 1-5.
Got success though.
Yeah,
Cool.
I got 3, 3, 4, 5. Tease me.
One success is still a success.
True.
Right. So, you guys have been out here for, like I said, about an hour and a half now. Duke and Wolf, your characters are too busy fussing around to hear this. Celtis, your
Yeah.
character is a little too preoccupied trying to stack these pebbles, and like you're a little too close to the like etheric conversion device that creates a little wind gust to shove the sands in and around.
He is full ADHD, just not paying attention to much and laughing at them arguing.
Irda, you hear off in the distance what sounds like a roar. And then a cacophonous amount of chittering. Screeching noises that are carried off, traveling over the sand. It's distant, but monsters are definitely not too far by.
Does it sound like they're getting closer? Can I see like a dust cloud or anything?
You can give me a focus awareness, actually.
Focus awareness? All right. No successes.
No successes? Okay. You can't really tell right this second. It sounded
Oh,
like
wait, do ones do anything?
ones don't do anything.
Okay, then yeah, no successes.
I was considering having it be a 4, 5, 6, and then ones being a failure, and then doing something if you get a roll with no successes and a failure.
Like a
but,
botch.
Nah.
Yeah.
Botches just feel bad.
Be curious to see what the actual statistics of successes are when you do it that way as well.
I can give you the chart.
Oh.
Yeah. But it sounds pretty distant. And at this exact moment, it doesn't sound like it's getting any closer. At this exact second.
Is Lupin still sitting on the deck?
Yeah, he's crisscross, just messing around with the rocks.
She's gonna give like a one finger tap a couple times on your head, just the thunk thunk thunk.
He'll like look towards you, kind of. He'll do like the looks up and back at you kind of thing.
She does the, as soon as you look at her, she does the like stand up and then points in the direction she's looking.
Yeah, he'll get up and look. Kind of like squint.
Yeah, why don't you give me your choice of attunement or focus plus awareness?
They're both the same thing. So, give me something. Double success.
Let's go. Let's go.
Wait. Yes, someone's paying attention.
Lupus, you can see off in the distance sand being kicked up and rolled around. And you can also hear that chittering noise. It's getting a little closer as time goes on. And yeah, I know there's a ruckus going on a little further in the desert, a little dangerously close further into the desert. And something's coming your way.
Yeah, Lupin's gonna look over and smile, look over to the others and go, "Danger close!"
Ah! What?
Have a code MSC on it? Massive creature on approach.
Can I like look in that direction as well since I'm in a rock? I'm assuming he pointed.
I believe you did point the direction out, right?
So it pointed, we can all see it?
Yeah.
Now that he's pointing it out, you can see that it is getting closer, and in fact, I'm going to move you all to a map.
Hello. This looks familiar. I
So-
remember being almost tossed here.
We have to explain that one.
So, you'll see a few little tokens on the map. Those are the sand skiffs. And I'm going to drag out your tokens and place them on the map real fast.
Got it.
There's Duke.
thank you.
There's Marin's character, Irda. There's Nora, Wolf's character, and there's Lupin's character. Not Lupin's character, Celtic's character's character Lupin. I'm going to zoom in real fast so everyone can see them. Pretty faces. Except Wolf's character was blocking Duke's character's face.
I'm so sorry.
We're very small.
It's still very funny that you gave me a Jara from WoW.
I mean,
She's not nearly that scaly.
Even when transformed?
Well, she's a fish,
Yes,
right?
she's not that scaly. Like I said, she takes the inspiration from like, she basically has like the massive tan scales, but there's slits down her shoulders and arms that are just like glowing turquoise.
Oh, it's more like armor plating rather than a skill.
nah.
Yeah, it's weirdly enough, it's the same color as like sand. Because that's what I was saying. I was taking like major inspiration from the Sethrak god that's in that one expansion for WoW.
What do we want the bars to be, by the way?
Wherever. Honestly, I can change that setting and roll 20. Or you could, or we could just hide them if you like.
No, I'm saying like what do I want? What's what? Is red blood?
The first one
red,
is HP.
red HP. Like,
so green is
okay.
HP, red is integrity, and I typically do blue for integrity. Armor. Or herp.
okay.
Good God, the difference in health pools.
Yeah, we're squishy as fuck.
I was gonna say, it doesn't seem like I could change the max.
That's the second number. I'll fix that for you.
Can I move
Okay.
mine since I was on a rock somewhere?
Yeah. You have enough time to position yourself and the sand skiffs,
Yoink.
as well as to
Uh-huh.
transform into enormous monster form.
Yeah, as soon as it seems like we're just gonna engage in combat, she essentially dives off the side of the skiff.
I'm going to follow Idra, yelling a bunch of nonsensical codes that nobody would understand unless they've spent 100 hours reading Titanic language law codes.
No,
It's the super speed. It's the super speed. 110 from like Pragmata.
Fucking binaric.
Yeah. It's like mystical binaric. It's like programmed into the world.
Yep.
So, you do have enough time to tell the sand skiffs to move anywhere else on the map.
Where is the direction of the creatures coming from on this map?
They're coming this way.
Okay.
Top left to bottom right.
Team, we form a defensive line. Form the skiffs behind us. Armor hunters will act as the back line. And our two archers will be up front.
And then
Can I be the top line? Because I have the flamethrower.
You are this close for insubordination.
You say that.
Well,
Insubordination.
You say that. Lupin goes yes, 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 and then goes and runs to jump off of the skiff to the front.
So be it.
So you guys should be able to move your tokens wherever you please. Additionally, you should be able to move the sand skip tokens around.
okay.
Yes,
I'm
we
gonna mark
can.
this one with a little red dot. That's the one that has Rami on it. If
Right,
you
okay.
care about her more than everyone else.
What I'll do then, I'll have Hannigan sort of hang back. I've got the cylinder cannon. I can lug that and act as like backline support. And if anything gets too close, I'll just grapple into them.
Okay.
Can I disguise, not really disguise, but stealth myself up on this rock, or is that just not gonna matter? Like lay down and get ready.
Is everybody going to describe their combat modes?
What we look
I
like.
did it. I did it a bit, but like nobody else has.
Oh, hold on. I'll have an image for you for what the bell end armor looks like. Give me a second.
Bell end?
Bell end, yeah. The bell end
Bell
armor.
end armor.
Mark II anti-siege bell end.
What does bell end stand for? What's the...
We're not too sure. It's just what he called when he was in it. He assumed it was the name of the armor.
It's stuck. It just stuck.
He just assumed it was the name of the armor.
Some nicknames scribbled on an ID plate on the side of the armor that you took it from.
There's also a very crude drawing, but he's never been able to make heads or tails. He thought it was like an insignia.
You get like a flashback, and it's the last person who's wearing the armor, and it's some poor bandit that's getting the shit bullied out of him, but he's the only person that can pilot the armor.
There we go.
But yes, I was trying to hide.
Go ahead and roll me. Let me double check that. That will be control plus sneak.
When I
No,
find
no,
my
control
shit.
plus hide. Specifically, control plus hide.
Sneaking is to stay stealth.
Never mind.
You try to
Not
hide,
really.
but you're kind of out in the open.
Yeah.
Even though you're relatively small, you know.
Just me and my flamethrower getting a little bit too eager for this.
Little guy of flame makes you stick out. Pilot light on
Like
that
it's
thing.
ready.
So
This is
are
a
the
tiny bit
units
of
for
fire.
range for our weapons number of squares or
Number of squares. That should actually be
okay.
set to 1 unit for each. Yeah.
I can see the number of squares that are down there when I'm like measuring stuff here.
Yeah, it's under it. It's under the feetage.
I have yet to make up a fantasy term for like 1 unit. A unit is about 3 yards or 3
It's a
meters,
yalm.
So.
We like to call them yalms.
Yeah,
I have
yalms.
also played Final Fantasy XIV.
We using malms and yalms out here?
I think
Yes.
that's the range
y'all know
of the
about yawns?
Yes.
flamethrower.
Actual
I will go
flamethrowers shoot for an incredible
Actually,
long
we
distance.
do worse. We take measurements from like singular countries that aren't used for anything else but that one country, but then we turn them into something else. So now this is a jin. Distance is now jin instead of the Chinese weight of about like a gram.
I'm not gonna lie, that
that-
actually slaps. That actually
Yeah.
slaps.
That's also how it basically really happens.
Hey, it works. You take obscure measurements, maybe change the name ever so slightly, and then change what they're measuring.
So,
What is a
as you're
gallon?
all
Oh,
set up,
100 yards. It's fine.
you know, how many meters in a pound?
What?
Exactly.
Welcome to future world building. They rediscovered measurements but got it wrong.
Oh god.
Listen, we're just living under ancient Egypt rules. You know, Ra was a lost god for a couple thousand years.
Let me just double check what monsters are showing up here. Yes, okay.
Lauren, I've got 1 intelligence. Don't do this to us.
It's fine, don't worry about it. Ancient empires were so ancient they lost their own gods and rediscovered them longer than we can fathom. How long are they going to take to get here?
As you say that, a number of biogliders appear on the horizon, flying in your general direction. By a number, I mean 6 of them.
Oh.
So,
How big are these gliders?
biogliders are a little bit bigger than a horse. They count as huge creatures. So I'm going to check that. They might count as large creatures.
Let's say that sounds more like large. If huge, like the avatars are huge and we're at about 30 feet, then they'd have to be much smaller at the size of a horse because a horse is 5 to 6 feet at shoulder.
Yeah, medium is about the size of a person. Large is between the size of a horse and a giraffe. And huge is bigger than that. Speaking of units of measurement. Okay,
many
they're
gin
really
is
large,
that?
so I need to fix those tokens to make them a little smaller in future.
Okay.
Yeah. A large thing should be about between the size of Duke and Wolf's character and yours and Celtics' character. But there are 6 of them on the field. Let me double check how we do initiative here, because it's swapping back and forth between sides, popcorn style. I just forget how we determine who goes first.
1d6 plus focus.
Thank you for looking that up faster than I did.
Yeah, you're all good, man. You're all good.
Alright, so 1d6 plus focus.
And that is adding a number, not the amount of dice.
Yeah. 5.
Oh no.
I am also 5.
Oh no. Okay, so I have. Oh gee, I'm 9. My focus is 3, so I'm 9 for 6 there. The one fucking success.
So no, Wolf. You're adding your focus to that number to get the number that your team is going on.
9.
Yeah, that's
We're
actually
going
very
first,
good.
apparently.
So Zeb rolled a 6. Well done.
I'm an ego beaver. We're getting this shit.
Oh, absolutely.
Biogliders have a focus of 3. Let me roll 6 real fast. Oh, they tie.
Bitches. You roll again?
You have the same focus, so we're rolling again. You and me, Wolf. They are now at a 6.
I'm at 6.
What was the roll again? I'm sorry.
It's
So it's
your
just-
focus
it's a-
plus
it's a-
1d6.
Just D6.
Flat D6. Got it.
I think we
D6,
tied
and then
again.
add your focus.
And add focus, so it's 5 for me.
Okay, so Wolf tied with the enemy team, so it's a roll off between them, and they tied again. So one more time, Wolf.
6.
Okay. So this time you got a 6, and this time they got a 9. So it's going to be the Biogliders, then you guys. And they're going to go one monster, then one of you guys is going to go, and then we're going to switch back and forth until everyone's gone. Okay?
Cool.
So I'm going to pick a random Bioglider, and they're going to, according to this adventure, do that. He said, like, he's not the one who wrote the adventure. Let me double check their speed. They were a speed of that. So this Bioglider is going to use action to fly, so that means it gets to move in one straight line at twice its normal movement speed. And it's going to get right over here.
Oh, God.
Oh, shit.
Uh-huh. Oh, also, these Biogliders have an ability called Strafing Attack. Yeah, they are scavengers.
How far do we know we can move?
Actually, no, it's going to stop at that for right now. So, when you take a
It's just
movement
the
action,
speed,
there's a few different types of movement actions. You can run, which lets you move your speed rating. And you can break up the movement of your speed rating, so you can, like, declare you're running, right? And you can move 2 if you have 2 or higher. Everyone here has 5 speed, so I'm just going to stick with that, right?
I have 6.
So, you have 6? Oh, you took something that made you faster.
Yeah,
Cool.
the better legs.
So, Feltus, you have a movement of 6, right? So you can declare you use one of your actions to move. That means you have 6 units you can move around on. You can move 3 and then attack and then move 3 again. Or you can move 6 all in one. You can break it up as much as you please. If you take a sprint action, you can go up to twice your move in one straight line all at once. That's also true if you use a blitz attack. You blitz attack once per round. And what a blitz attack is, it lets you move twice your speed in a straight line at one target and then melee attack them.
It's charge. Charging.
Yes. Blitz just sounds cool.
It sounds much cooler.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's how movement works. There's a couple other kinds of moves like flying and hovering. Flying and hovering are basically the same thing as running and sprinting, except they're in the air. It's the short version of it. So who would like to go first?
Could I see when the glider was falling across? Could I use a reaction to try and warn the skiffs to scatter?
You talking is free.
Oh, so could I attempt to when I see the glider come over, turn around to a?
Let me double check something real fast because there is a mechanic for that. If you want them to actually immediately take an action, you order them around.
Yeah.
Because you can do that. You can give someone an action, like you can tell someone to do something, and if they're an NPC or something you can directly control, they will be obligated to try to do that if you want that to be an action.
Sure. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. I don't have command, but I do have a lot of presence, so let's try that.
Let me just double check that because that is in combat.
I was going to suggest, would that be a reaction though? Because at this moment where it's still the enemy's turn.
That will be an action.
Oh, an action. Okay, I'll wait till everyone else has decided what they want to do first. Then.
Yeah, that's that's the command action.
Yeah. Cool.
Command action lets you take control over a familiar or give orders to followers and have them act out. Just talking is do whatever you want. But if you want to specifically give someone an order to specifically dictate what they do on their turn, that's a command.
Okay. Yeah.
So say if
problem.
so say if you want to assume direct control over a skiff's turn, that'd be a command. Otherwise, you could just shout at them to move.
Right. I will let everyone else go first then.
Wolf, Nora was pretty excited. Would you like to go next?
Does this hit 3 of them?
What weapon are you using?
Flamethrower.
That's a straight line. That's a beam weapon.
Yep.
What's the range?
10.
Okay. It measures. I think it has to start on a corner. Oh, wait. I think the line has to be touching you. Let's snap the corner.
I didn't read any of that in there. I think the corner snap was the shotgun. Oh no, that was cone.
No, it's just beyond range. AoE weapons like beam and blast. Actually, no. It's. Let me double check the wording on that. The cones and the lines have to be touching you. Blast weapons are like explosives shot at a distance. So let me just double check to make sure I'm not lying to you and haven't iterated on this design since the last time I remember it. This is a spray. An attacker with the spray tag creates a. No, that's that one. You're doing a beam. Creates a straight line that shoots out directly from the attacker. That's one unit. Yeah, so the line has to be touching you. And you're just a little short. You can move to hop down and then, hit him with the spray, then keep moving back up.
You go down, hit them, go back up.
Yeah.
So if I do it from here, I could technically in that line hit 3 of them.
Absolutely.
Hell yeah, I'm doing it.
Okay, so you take the run action to hop down.
Yep.
You're then going to fire your flamethrower.
Yeah, I had to use 2 D6s.
Flamethrowers are area of effect weapons. They automatically hit, and it's on the target to dodge.
Oh,
Oh, you're giving me a lot of You're giving me a lot of PTSD here, mate.
I'm sorry.
Tartan weapons hit automatically. God.
I'm sorry to my fellow Warhammer survivor. It's fun though.
It's very fun, except when you're fighting Zinch flamers.
Oh god.
Stop. No, you stop that. No more talking. No more talking. No more
Okay,
Zinch,
so-
please.
So the biogliders have a training mod of 1 and 2 controls, so they're rolling 3d6 each to try and get away from the flame. That's 3 successes on the first one. Goddamn, I rolled Satan. No successes on the second, and no successes on third. So the first one dodges, and the other 2 both get roasted. Go ahead and roll damage.
What is my damage die? Hold on.
Let's go, Wolf.
Damage is 2d6s if I'm reading this right.
Yes. Could be.
It says 2d6f, so yeah. I'm assuming that is what it is then.
D6 is the amount of damage, and F is the damage type.
Fire.
It's also
yeah.
burning.
You're
which is
very
what I
on
have.
fire.
So, let me just quickly look at the burning tag. On a successful hit, the target is inflicted with a burning condition. Cool.
Burn, bitches.
So
Well,
these 2
that's
both take 7
7.
damage. They have 2 armor, so they go down to 2 health because 7 minus. Oh god, they're all instances of the same monster.
Whee!
They're all the same guy. It's all the same guy. They're all the same guy.
Kill one, you kill them all.
But Done it, guys!
Kill the head vampire.
Oh no, funny God, fuck.
I think that's the downside of copying the same NPC over and over. Is I think it's referencing all of them.
Yeah, it's using the default. Oh God, no, fuck. Yeah. I have this set up correctly on other rooms, but not here apparently. Great.
I got this, guys. Don't worry. Sets everyone on fire.
I take back what I said about Nora earlier.
What is accept request?
She's a credit to the Force.
Thanks.
I will have to fix that for the next match.
You may shit talk Hannigan constantly, but she does do quite a bit of damage. She's good at her job.
So those first two get utterly roasted. You've almost blown off their first health bar, their first point of integrity, and they're both on fire. Yep. The one in the back, though, manages to see the enormous gout of flame coming its direction, and it dodges, allowing it to move one unit away from the line of fire and avoiding the damage object.
And I hop back on my rock.
So you moved and you fired your flamethrower. You have one action left.
Is the flamethrower only one action?
Shoot. Do it again.
I'm considering of not having gone back yet.
Technically.
Yeah.
I mean, one got away, so let's just say I haven't hopped back, and it's just like round 2, boys. So here's the damage again. 6. And I've launched it in... Well, one dodge, man, I don't like that.
So you're going to try to clip this one again, and you're also going to try to roast this one up in the corner.
The other one that popped away.
The one that got away.
Yeah. So those two are going to try to dodge again, because they still have reactions. The first one failed. The second one also failed. So this one goes to 0. It gets shattered. Now, shattering is a mechanic. When you run out of health in this game, you don't just die. Unless you're a human, in which case, you're probably going to die. Or just a mortal. You use mortal now, because there's different heritages. Instead, you get shattered. Getting shattered means that you affect it. It's losing a health bar, but something breaks on your body, right? A weapon might break, a piece of equipment might break, or in case of these monsters, a body part or special ability might get turned off. When that happens, they go back up to full HP and lose a point of integrity. If you ever go to 0 integrity, you're dead. Or get maimed. It depends if you have the luck stat. Specifically. This one took 6 damage. It has 2 armor, so that means it took actually 4 damage. It goes to 3 HP. It's also on fire. I assume you use the rest of your movement because you used 2 to get down, 1 to reposition, 2 to get back up, so you're done.
Yep, I'm done. I'm good.
Good turn.
Putting it in terms that I think everyone here will understand because we're on Twitch.tv, the platform about streaming video games, think of them like health bars. Because they're health bars.
My Halo She-Gull with burr.
It's going to be one of the Bioglider's turns. You roasted one. They don't like that. This one that is on fire will start in the back here. Let me just double check the burning condition, because the burning condition is one of the mechanics that has been iterated on a lot. I just need to double check how it functions currently. At the beginning of a creature's turn, they suffer 1d6 fire damage ignoring armor. A burning creature may attempt to end the burning condition by taking an action that's depending on discipline plus control. Or by ending their turn in water. I also need to double check this. Yeah, no, it should also end when they get shattered. Or if... condition... Shattered... burning condition ends. You know, at the start of the stream where I told you you might see live rules updates? Hi. Right, so this one is going to take 1d6 damage. Go ahead and roll 1d6, Wolf, because you're the one that set it on fire. 1 damage.
I should have let you roll that.
It is going to fly, using its action to fly. Just trying to find a good path here. Gonna fly over here, and this one has not been shattered yet, so it still has its strafing attack ability. When this creature takes a fly action, it can make a ranged attack at a creature within the path it travels at a -1 penalty with its attack roll. It's gonna fire its bile spew at you, which is a spray attack.
Basket.
As a spray attack, it doesn't make an attack roll because a spray attack is an area of effect attack. So that is the spray. It needs to have 1 corner attached to its person. So you're entitled to a dodge.
Yeah, what am I rolling for you?
You're rolling your control plus dodge.
Ah, it's 3 dice. Come on, don't fuck me up now. Oh my god, 1 success.
1 success. Choose what direction you want to dodge in. You want to get out from underneath the area of effect, because if you're still inside of the area of effect, you're going to get hit still.
So out of that
that's out of it.
corner, I'm guessing, yeah.
Yep. So that means
One
you
down
completely
step.
dodge it. It's not hitting you.
Sweet.
However, you are like its bile speed only has one activation, but its claws have 2. So it's now going to claw at you. Actually, no, it's going to try to put itself out. These monsters want to preserve their own existence, so it's going to try to put itself out. So it's going to roll control plus discipline. Does this thing have discipline? It probably doesn't have discipline. It's a fucking lizard. Not even a smart lizard. It has 1 intelligence. Yeah, no, it does not. But it has okay control. It failed. It's still on fire. So,
tried.
your turn next. Your guys' turn next. Who wants to go next?
Oh, can I?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna.
Go, Lupin, go.
Lupin's gonna fucking bound forward on all 4s to get behind the bile glider. Flanking. Is that a thing?
It is not.
Okay.
Just to ask this, is this so? Like your symbol here is Barbatos, right?
Yes.
Is it the demonic form of it, or is
It's
it?
it's Lupus Rex. The final.
Yeah. Okay. I just wanted to be sure.
What you're literally seeing is like Kaiju Lupus Rex.
I just wanted to put it in my head, seeing that Gundam on all 4s running across the desert.
So Barbados Lupus Rex, but it's made out of like flesh and chitinous plate.
Yeah.
Cool.
And then I will attempt 2 claw attacks on it.
So like Guyver Barbados. That's pretty rad.
Yeah. That's pretty much what I went with.
Oh shit! That's strong.
Okay, what am I doing to swing at this thing?
You're rolling your melee weapons plus your control.
Melee plus control. I'm good at that.
Also, wait, real fast. You're rolling 1 less die because you're attacking a moving target.
1 less attack die? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, 2 less because you're attacking a moving target that's smaller than you. Speed and size matters a lot.
I'm going to.
Okay, well, I'm still at least 2 dice, so there's a chance.
That'll miss.
And then attempt a second. Nope.
That's a miss. Yeah.
I'm like slapping away at it like a feral dog trying to catch a bird.
Literally, yes. Cool. That'll be your turn. It'll be the rest of the Bile Gliders next. This one also doesn't like that it was set on fire, so it's going to do the same thing the previous one did. I need to go in a straight line and not do that. So it'll fly over this way, and in its course of that flight, it's going to blast this entire area with
even its friend. Even its friend.
It don't care. It's a piece of shit. It's a piece of shit. It's an asshole.
Yeah.
It's a gruesome.
Scab life. If I'm the one surviving, then it's fine.
Yeah.
Do we get to roll again for dodge?
Yes, you can roll to attempt to dodge if you still have reactions.
I think I need to spend a special.
I have a reaction.
You would like to spend a point of power to just not be hit.
Yeah, because I think that'll kill me.
Possibly.
I would like to use one power, sir, so that I do not die dead.
Yeah, so armor hunters have a piece of equipment called I forget what it's called. There's something renamed it, I
Are you
think.
talking about the bio protocol?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
That
I've
allows
got it
them
written
to
up here
spend.
if you want to. Yeah.
It allows them to spend a point of power to just say no thank you to getting hit, because they have the least hit points in the game.
Yep.
It's your Wilder passive going off, telling you to get the fuck out the way last minute.
Yep.
Yeah. Does that move me or?
It does not.
Okay, so I just go nope.
Yeah, effectively a force field flares up and keeps you from dying.
Yeah, I don't have full
Sulcus,
HP.
You succeed,
there,
so
yeah.
you can move minimum 1 unit in any direction. You might have legs that makes you move further when you dodge.
No, it just prevents difficult terrain.
Okay, so you can move 1 unit in any direction when you dodge.
So if I go here, I'm okay.
Yep, you're out of the area of effect. Cool. Neither do you take any damage. This thing does need to dodge itself as well, because it was caught by its own
Its
body.
friend needs to
It
dodge.
failed. It gets caught with its friend's own bile spew. Well, friends is a strong word at this point. That's 5 with penetrating 2. Which means its armor does nothing.
Yeah,
The
that would have
armor
killed
does
me.
nothing.
Oh.
So it gets shattered. It's going to lose its own bile craw. It got blasted in the face with a spray of acid, and now it's choking on someone else's bile instead of its own. It is also no longer on fire because it was shattered. Oh, also as a note, when something gets shattered, a part of it breaks. So this one no longer has claws over here. This one no longer has a bile craw. Next up is anyone on your side. So that's gonna be Mirren or Duke.
What are you feeling?
I could do either. I can go now, I can go afterwards. Doesn't matter to me.
I will take care of the bile glider in our back line then and look after the skiffs if you want to go absolutely feral and something.
Give it the
Absolutely.
handshake. Give it the handshake.
Right, Duke seems like you're up. Oh, unless you're going.
Because there's here's the Duke.
You know what? Maren, on you go. You take the lead.
All right. Step 1, Annihilation Beam.
I was thinking it, but
step
I
1.
I don't have I don't have the flux to really spend for my annihilation beam because I'm stupid. It's 'cause
I
I'm
do. I have a capacity of 4 flux.
I have 2.
So for the audience, the Annihilation Beam is a special piece of equipment built into an avatar's body. It's... If you've seen Ultraman, it's their laser. If you've seen Godzilla, it's atomic breath.
In her case, she kind of does this lean forward before... The best way to describe it is her head splits open, and what essentially looks like a gigantic cat's eye, like turquoise cat's eye crystal, is at the back of her throat.
Like
And you
the
kind of
most-
just get Godzilla sounds.
It's like the most metal cover album kind of shit.
It's the if anyone knows was it Shin Godzilla, the sound it makes when he does the atomic breath.
Yeah, the...
The hyper focused one in Shin, just the beam sound. That's what I hear personally.
That's exactly it.
It's funny you mentioned Shin Godzilla, because part of the inspiration is the warriors, the god warriors from Nazca and Valley of the Wind. And if you know who animated those,
But yes, she's aiming straight for these two.
so you're gonna hit both of them. Are you overcharging it at all?
No.
This level you can. Okay, so you're just firing it at 1 point.
You're not
Yes.
gonna pump it.
No, not this time.
Okay, so they both get to dodge. The first one gets 2
Do I need
successes.
to roll the normal thing, or...
No, it's an area detect weapon, so you fire it and it hits, and they have to try to dodge it.
Okay.
So the first one dodges, the second one fails, so you do blast this one square in the face.
3d6. 13 damage.
13?
Oh, God.
Annihilation beam
I got a 5,
annihilated.
6, and a 2.
So you shatter that one, it's going to lose its claws. As it brings
Good.
its
I still
little-
have 2 actions left.
Yeah,
Thunder
brings its little
Caller.
hands up in front of its face to try and block the enormous magical laser beam of death, and you melt the claws off of it.
Hell yeah. Just zap straight through the cross section of its claws.
And now you're firing your lightning caller?
Yes, the lightning caller, which I think this one actually does require a regular roll, right? Is it?
Well, let's double check it. Is it a blast, beam, or spray weapon?
It's an indirect.
It is an indirect weapon. Let's double check the tag for that. In Mage Gears, weapons have tags. Tags are special, like, mechanical properties on how different weapons activate. They change
It's
how the
marked
weapons
indirect 2.
Indirect 2. That just means you can't fire it when something's up close.
Okay, gotcha.
Weapons with the indirect tag may not be fired at targets within their tag rating. Must be fired at a location instead.
Ah, okay, this is like a smite down
Yes,
situation.
that's exactly what it is.
It's a piece of artillery, basically.
Yeah,
It would be, but hers is integrated to her spine.
So the lightning collar, is it indirect and anything else, or is it just indirect?
It just says indirect 2.
Right. No, oh, wait, below the fold, it's indirect and volley 3.
Oh, it's volley 3? I didn't write that down.
Oh,
So you can fire that as a burst attack as well if you want to fire several lightning bolts in one go.
Oh, yeah, it's
Yes.
because the page cutoff makes it so that it's like right under it, the volley 3.
That's
Oh,
just
I
on the
totally
next
missed
page.
it.
So it can be fired as a burst fire attack or as a regular attack.
And is that multiple 3d6 hits for the volley,
So-
or is that on one target, or is that on multiple targets?
That's on whatever target that's on one target. A volley shot, you roll an attack normally, and every success past the first is another hit, as opposed to
Okay.
making the individual hits stronger.
Okay, so that's just as a whole. So what do I need to roll for the
So
initial
you're
attack?
rolling your focus plus your range.
Is it focus, or does Avatar use its body?
No, you use focus because it's a gun.
Okay. Focus, ranged weapon?
Yep.
Okay.
See, both the avatars are like, I'm melee focused and you're like ranged focused. It's very good.
So you got 2 successes.
Yes.
So so this now means this bioglider needs to get 2 successes in order to actually dodge this. It has 1 reaction left. It failed. It got no successes. So it means you got 2 successes on your attack with a magic damage weapon. Each weapon has a damage type. There's fire, steel, and magic. Fire weapons roll the damage again and take the better result. Steel weapons add a d6. Magic weapons ignore armor. These effects happen when you get 2 successes on an attack.
Okay, so do I roll the damage dice twice?
This is a magic weapon,
Yes.
so you roll the damage dice and then you ignore its armor.
ignores armor. I mean,
Oh, even for volley?
Yeah, no, that's because it's a magic weapon and you got 2 successes. Unless you just was this a burst fire shot?
Yeah, I thought it was part of the passive. I thought the additional
No, you can-
successes.
Because it has volley, you can declare it's a burst shot. If you want to
Oh.
do that. And burst shots can hit multiple times. So was that a single shot or a burst shot?
It was a burst shot.
It was a burst shot? Okay, so
Yeah.
that part about ignoring its armor? Forget about that for right now.
Okay.
Instead, because you fired a burst shot and got more than 1 success and it failed to dodge any of them, you hit it twice.
First hit, 12.
Wait, it's dead.
Second hit, it's even worse. The second hit is 15.
It's dead.
That's a crater right there.
You dusted the monster.
You call the lightning storm down on its head.
Yeah, congratulations. You just viewed the fucking wrath of a god.
Was that a 3d6
Exit.
weapon? Or did you just...
Yes, it's 3d6.
I need to adjust that.
Hey, Celtis, you feel inadequate too?
Oh no, I have an annihilation beam.
Oh, okay, cool. Just me then.
Just not in my direction, please.
Also, learning what steel weapons do, and both my claws kind of steel weapons, and what they have as their passive. I feel pretty good, to be honest. I just need a hit.
Yeah, my suggestion on your turn, blitz and then do melee attacks, because that lets you turn one of your actions into getting in close and then attacking.
Yeah.
All right, in a world of gods and monsters, Hannigan does what he does best. He guards. He's going to call to the skiffs and get them to move a bit, let's say, southwest. Try and clear a line between him and the bow glider, and also move away from the majority of the flyers too.
Are you specifically issuing a command?
So here's the thing.
Because you can just tell them what to do and they'll do it on their turn, or you could do a command and then take control of them.
Ooh. I do not have. I've got presence. I could risk it. You know what? I can't fire my gun twice this round because I only got 3 actions. This thing takes 2 to shoot. So I will try to command and get him to move on my turn. Yeah, let's do that.
Let me just double check the rules specifically for taking command action. So you're going to roll. No, there's no roll involved. You just you just do it. You just do it. So you take. They're currently obliged to you. So pick one of them and you take control of their turn.
Oh crap! I just want to move them all. Remind me again.
If that's the case, you can just let them do it on their turn because they'll get the fuck out of the way.
All right. Well, at the same time, I will. Who's the NPC on the skiff we were speaking to again?
That's Rami.
Rami, yeah. So Hannigan will basically like reach out to Rami and we go move skiffs southwest, and then point at the bow glider just between him and them as well. And I'm going to move. Hannigan's going to lug his big cylinder calendar, the big minigun looking thing, over 2 spaces, and I'm just going to light up that bow glider.
So is this like Stormbolter, like?
I was thinking more TF2 heavy minigun kind of thing, because this is a gear weapon that I'm carrying as a human. Assault cannon level.
The cylinder cannon is that it's a giant revolver.
Oh,
Think a 38 special the size of a small vehicle.
I take it back.
Oh god.
I take it back. I'm bringing this hand cannon.
Yeah, literal hand cannon. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
right,
it's
okay.
more that you're going dirty, hairy than heavy.
More full body cannon at this point. All right. Okay. All right. 3d6.
In church.
Yeah. 3d6. Let's do it.
So I was half right.
Okay, so your target was moving, so I'm going to drop that 4 at the end of there. But you do hit.
Okay. Okay.
It's going to try to dodge. Actually, no, you don't because it's close range. You're within half of your normal range for your gun, so you get a +1 die. It moves, so it loses a die. So you're at your normal training skill.
Pick a god and pray.
It did not succeed,
Damn.
so you hit.
Oh wait, sorry. It didn't see his dodge.
Did
Apologies.
not.
Yeah, sorry. All right, sick. Yes, okay, that's fine. That's fine. I actually missed a die from. I missed a die from my thing, but it's fine. Don't worry. I succeeded despite myself.
Well, no, if you have another die, throw it, because that might be
Okay.
another success, which means you might activate its weapon.
Big.
Yeah, because range weapons is focus plus range weapon, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, so I had 4 dice. Oops.
Yeah. Okay, so that's no extra successes, so you just regular hit it and it failed to dodge.
Bigger. Right, now it's 3d6 for damage. 3d6 steel.
That's 14 damage. You shatter it. It's going to lose its bile spell.
Excellent.
No longer do air effect attacks.
That's all my actions. It took me 1 action to move and 2 actions to fire this damn thing, so I think I'm out.
You don't need 2 actions to fire a cylinder cannon.
It says I do.
No,
It
you
doesn't
can
say-
fire it with. You can fire it 2 times.
Yeah. Acts is how many times you could use it in a round.
Fuck! I'm putting him down then. I'm going again. Put him down.
Okay, so you're rolling 4 dice here?
Yep. This time I'm doing it right. Oh,
Oh,
come
that
on.
is 2 successes.
Oh, come
Oh,
on.
you did it. Big.
It
Bigger.
has 2 reactions, so it still gets to try to dodge. That's a failure. So you're using a steel weapon. You got another success. When you get more successes, you succeed harder. Go figure. So that's going to be steel weapon. You add 1d6 to your die pool for damage. So 46 again.
This thing is exploding.
That's
Funny
14
enough.
damage.
Yeah, funny enough, the same amount of damage. Yeah, okay.
Very consistent. You splatter it.
Excellent.
Red mist.
It
No
is
amount of
earning
actions.
Bioglider's turn. It's earning Bioglider's turns. I think I accidentally skipped over one of them, but that's fine.
Oh, apologies.
No, it's fine. It's this one's turn. This one's still on fire. Well, go ahead and roll a d6 for the one that's on fire.
Oh dear. Don't fail me now. 3.
Burns. The fire burns out. It gets shattered. It's gonna lose its claws. And the fire burns out on it. It's still upset about you setting it on fire, so it's going to fly this away, and it's also going to fire a blast of acid at you. It's gonna try to not
bullying.
catch the other one. Yeah, that'll get you.
This one's smart. This one's trying not to get its friend.
Yeah, it realizes its
Ultra
burning
Gunner?
sucks. Yeah, so you've used both of your
Power
dodges, right?
Well, I failed 1. Does that count?
It's the use of the reaction. How many reactions have you used?
2.
So that means you cannot dodge this. So you are being hit.
I think I might need to power again.
You're going to use your power.
I think otherwise it's gonna kill me.
Yep,
How many of
use
those do you
barrier
get?
protocol. It doesn't hit you. You say nope.
Nope. I
Your,
pissed off way too many things.
your shield is sputtering.
Which means
It's
you have
armor
1 power
left.
left.
1 power left, yeah.
We're
This
coming,
one-
Constable Nora.
This one's gonna fly over here.
Doesn't mean like I think I pissed them off a little bit.
This one's gonna fly over here, and on the way by, it's going to vomit acid at you, Officer Halligan.
Oh.
Is it Halligan or Hannigan?
Hannigan. Like, have you ever
Like
seen...
Secrets of the Droogs?
Yeah, exactly. Secrets of the
Okay.
Druid.
Exactly.
Hannigan, where are my scissors?
You hold it too many
Exactly.
pizzas.
Too many the best pizza in all of London. Right. Okay. So it's not a melee; it's a ranged weapon, isn't it? Yep. Okay.
Yeah, it's
Damn. Only if I got his dodge. Damn. Okay. Well, I guess I'll
well,
dodge.
dodge is for getting out of the way of ranged attacks.
Exactly. But I was hoping to parry. But you know what?
Bury the fucking acid breath.
Don't joke about it, lad. Don't joke about it. I'll find a way.
I think I don't think it's in this playtest, but there is supposed to. I will be adding an ability that lets you parry ranged attacks if you want to.
No, I will resist my brain damage for now. Okay. I will dodge. I will dodge. Control plus dodge. Yeah. All right. That is blah 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 blah.
You need to get 1 success here.
Control 2 plus 3 dice. Excellent. I should macro release.
That is a failure.
That's a lot of
Would you
dead
like to
marines.
spend a point of power to not get blasted with acid?
I would love to spend a point of power to not get blasted with acid. Thank you very much. I have how much power do I have again? I
You have 3.
3. Cool. Yeah, I will absolutely spend some power.
I'm gonna burn the defense.
Your armor powers up, deflects the acid blast from your body, keeping your flesh from sizzling off. It is, however, in melee range, but still has an action left, so it's going to try to claw at you.
Oh, here we go. Right. I've got a reaction.
Here we go.
Here we go. Here we go.
It's just reminded me, Hectic, is there a feature or something to like intervene?
There should be, and it should be available with your what is that? It's your talent paths. In this game,
Gotcha.
when you level up, you can spend talent points to gain new skills, advance your stats, or pick up talent paths. Think of talent paths like feats and also multi-classing. Because this game, there is no multi-classing, but there are talent paths that are basically flavored like classes. So if you wanted to, say, learn magic, there's a talent path for being a hedge mage. If you wanted to have an animal companion, there might be a talent path for animal companions. Like I said a moment ago when Duke mentioned parrying ranged attacks, there's a talent path for being a duelist who might be able to do that. I'm not sure what ones I have written into the playtest. I need to flesh those out still.
Gotcha.
So that got 2 successes on clawing at you, by the way.
Okay, 2 successes. So I need control plus weapon skill, which guess what? I have. So that is 3 damage, 3 dice again. 2 successes, I gotta get 2 successes back. Come on, man.
Well, I think we're both back down to 1
I'm so
power
happy
now.
with you. Would you like to spend a point of power to not get clawed at by the giant acid-spewing lizard the size of a horse?
What would... Hypothetically,
Yeah.
am I him? Can I tank this?
Would you like me to tell you the average amount of damage dice that exist in this game?
Please.
2d6, which averages 7 damage.
I will use a point of power.
Very good.
Very good. Very good.
Very good. Very good.
So, as a note, humans, really squishy. Almost every monster in this game has an attack that does 2d6 damage, or has 1d6 damage and adds a damage modifier to it, and most people have between 3 and 4 HP.
Yeah, when Hectic was helping me, at least with my character, I was like, oh, I have 7 human HP. I could tank one thing, maybe.
Yeah. Armor is also bladed in this game, so I'm just gonna roll to see what this Bioglider would do with its claw attack.
I have 2 armor, just to highlight.
Yep. Its claws do 2d6 damage. With the sharp tag, and it rolled a 6. When you roll a 6 with the sharp tag, the dice explodes. It rolled another 6. It rolled a 5 then. So that's 10, 15, 21 damage, plus its force of 3. So that would have been 28 damage?
Nope.
Oh, you know what? I trust in the bell end.
Yeah.
I trust in the bell end. Trust in your armor.
Uh-huh.
So that's why this game has multiple health bars, because your mech gets bits. What's a cool thing that happens in mecha combat? An arm gets blown off and the mech keeps fighting, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's why there's multiple health bars. So this thing rolling 26 damage wouldn't have outright killed anyone, but it would have sucked. And the damage that goes over those health bars doesn't spill over to the next one.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay. I'm learning. To be fair, we are level 1 characters as well. There's probably a lot more utility we're going to learn for avoiding damage and mitigating damage.
Eventually, armor hunters' armor rating goes up, and they get more hit points, and they get a bunch of benefits that make them more survivable. So they might be able to tank a hit.
There was a talent path that lets you choose like between a mobile suit and a heavy suit as well, if I remember correctly with armor hunters. Yeah.
Yep.
You can do the Iron Man extremist thing, or you can do the Hulkbuster thing, essentially.
I was thinking along the lines of becoming a Henshin hero or becoming a Terminator from Warhammer 40k.
Hell yeah.
Ooh. Now I'm just thinking of the stuff from Anthem, the bigger, tanky suit from
that as well.
Anthem. It's like, fuck
Honestly.
yeah, running flamethrower of that, like, bye, bitches.
But that
I like you
is-
people. You people are good taste.
That is the end of the Bioglider's turns, so it's going to be the sand skips. Also, as a note, this game does not have attacks of opportunity.
That's
Hang on.
reasonable.
Even better. Even better.
Yeah. Let's double check the speed on a sand skiff. The sand skiffs have a speed rating of 4, but they have ski treads, which let them double their speed when moving across difficult terrain that's not water. So they're going to. Is that
Is Ronnie taking my
Oh, they're
advice?
getting the fuck out of here.
Yeah,
They're
excellent.
gonna run, and then they're gonna
Reasonable.
run. And all of them are gonna run and run. So, getting out and away and up onto the rocks.
Ah, bitches.
Yep. Now it is the top of the initiative order. It's your guys' turn again. Who wants to go first? As a note, when it
Not
comes
me.
back to your turn, you regain all of your spent reactions.
Okay.
And for
Would you like me to
all-
go first?
Also, because it matters, armor hunters regain 1 point of power at the start of their turn, and anyone with flux loses a point of flux.
So I now have 2.
Okay, so I lose the flux that I gained last
Use
turn.
the one.
Yeah. Flux
this
is
was-
built-up magical energy in your body that's sort of left over from casting a spell or using a magical ability, and your body slowly bleeds it off. Don't let it get too high.
Yeah.
Bad things happen.
I'm just imagining Sienna from Vermintide explode.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, yeah. That's what I was told. Yeah.
He's basically also just Psycho from Dark Tide.
Exactly.
There's
same
the
thing.
Emperor Kaplooey.
I feel the warp overtaking me.
It is a good pain.
It's good pain. My
So, any
beloved.
volunteers?
I can go first.
Yes, please.
Let it rip.
You got plenty of options.
To note for this range attack, you are going to be most definitely at half range for all of these guys, but they've all moved, so you're at your regular dice pool for attacks with your lightning column.
Yeah. I was just thinking. Alright, yeah, we'll do the color first. This is going to be a volley. I'm targeting this one. Right over here next to Duke.
If I oh, excellent, thank you, appreciate that.
Get it within kill distance. Kill range.
And it is, I'm trying to remember what it was. Is it focus,
Focus.
ranged?
Focus plus ranged weapons.
Okay. That is 3 5s.
Get him!
It's going to try to
Queen.
dodge that. It got 1 success, so you're still shooting it twice. And this
Nice.
is where volley attacks are great, because even if you manage to blow away one of its health bars and then still have an attack left, that attack goes against the new health bar.
First attack, 15.
That might just
That
be
was
what's
2
happening
6s and a
today.
3.
Great success.
And
Second
2
attack?
3s and a 6, so that is 12. So that's 15 and 12.
15 and 12. So exactly what I just described happened. Your first shot shatters it. Your second shot then goes on the new health bar and shatters it again.
Pops. Probably
Deadly.
sprays Hannigan.
Blood and
That's
gore.
one of it.
There's now glass just under where this thing used to be.
Like hole in the floor.
To Hannigan's point of view, he's still like recovering from the armor pulsing to reflect the claws, and then all of a sudden it's just a flash of light and the thing's gone, and he just turns around, and he just sees Idra just standing there. Huh.
She gives you like this half-assed little salute as she turns about 45 degrees and annihilation cannon.
Cool.
Wasn't nice.
I'm just gonna
I
see
am going to
this
spend an
hand
additional
going
flux
past
on this
me.
one.
Say again there?
I am spending an additional flux on this for the guaranteed hit.
Yes.
So would you like me to just roll damage?
Roll damage. It's going to roll to try to dodge. Because I think this one has a dodge.
Oh, but I thought it was a guaranteed hit if I spent extra flux.
It is a guaranteed hit, and then they get to try to dodge. I think this one might have already dodged twice, though. It is on fire, so it has tried to dodge.
Which one are you going for? The lower one or the top one?
The one basic. I mean,
Yeah,
that
this.
one, I think that one's dodged twice, so I think that one's just being hit. However, your Annihilation Beam is 2 blocks, is a single block wide, so that would clip Nora.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind then.
Yeah, just go for the. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
this
think
one
that
then.
one still has some
Cover.
dodge. It failed.
But okay, I was gonna say though, does he still get the dodge if I spin the flux and it's supposed to be a guaranteed hit?
So those are guaranteed hits. You get 2
Oh,
guaranteed
automatic
hits.
successes. I got you.
Automatic
I see it. I
successes,
see
yes.
it.
Yeah.
Okay, so then I still need to roll for any additional stuff. So I still need to roll.
You roll damage now. Ranged area
I said-
effect attacks get 1 automatic successful roll. Your Annihilation Beam adds additional ones for the flux you spend.
Okay, so that's 2 technically.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
So you get 2 auto successes. If it has reactions left, it can try to dodge and reduce those to 0 and not get annihilated.
Oh, there's the bad one. 10 damage.
There's the bad one, and that's still.
I was 1-6 and then a 3 and a 1.
That's still its health bar. Hey everybody, the Annihilation Beam is getting nerfed between fights.
Haven't
Not
even
the
used it
Annihilation
yet.
Beam. Though the Annihilation Beam is going to stay the same because it's kind of an ultimate ability. But the Lightning Color's getting nerfed.
I can imagine like
Again,
the
we had
wall-
the same problem last time. And you
I can imagine the wall behind that bow glider just getting cracked, like a big crater coming through it as the Annihilation just shoots straight through it.
Melting away.
you went from having lightning crash in front of you to just an atomic beam behind you.
I'm gonna need to go for an eye test after this.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's the bio.
Hope your skin doesn't flop off.
If I'm lucky.
So here's the thing. That wasn't all of them. 2 more fly on the scene.
Oh.
Motherfuckers.
And these 2 that remain continue flying the fuck away. Well, one of them does. It's their turn. So that one flies and then takes its second action to fly off the map.
Okay.
Come back here, you shit.
Who wants to go next?
Nora, Lupin, I think you need to get on the board here.
Yeah, I think I need to shoot one of these fucks, otherwise he's gonna get away. It was an action to swap weapons, right?
Yeah, but if you want to drop a weapon and pull another one out, that's free.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna pull out the shotty. I'm shotgunning this dude next to me.
Basically,
Okay.
putting a weapon away costs the action, pulling out the weapon is free. More or less.
Putting a
Consider
flamethrower
it
down,
that.
pulling out the shotgun and pump action murder.
What's the area of effect on that?
Point blank, spray 5.
Spray 5? Oh boy, I might. Yep.
Can it
There's
dodge?
your spray.
Can it dodge?
I assume you want to spray it like this.
Hell yeah. Maybe just a little bit, yeah, a bit more to one side so it has a less chance of getting out of there, I guess.
Less chance of getting out of there? Okay, let me see if I can finagle that a little bit harder. Like that?
Kinda, yeah. Like that.
Okay. Well, a corner's touching your token, the square you're in, so you can just envelop it in the shotgun blast.
Yes.
Oh, how big's this shotgun?
Lord. I'm getting
There's a
nerfed,
little-
don't worry about it.
No, there's a little bit of liberties taken with the area of effect on spray weapons specifically, because I didn't want people to have to bring tokens. As much as I like flamer tokens from my days playing 3rd and 4th edition, I don't want people to have to own one. So you just draw a square. Like,
So
everyone
I
can
give
draw a
you
square and
damage?
not go to the printer and print out a flamethrower token. Yes, roll damage is gonna. I think that one's dodged twice, failed, so it's just getting hit.
Yay!
Damage. Point blank does something actually.
It does.
Yes.
I don't know what it is. What does it do?
Let's look that up real fast.
Like,
it is spring
when you make an attack with an area of effect weapon with this tag, you generate an additional success against all creatures within half your weapon's area of effect.
Let's fucking go.
So you know,
Let's fucking go.
so you know how you have a range 5 weapon and this target's within 2 of you?
Yeah.
Yeah, you get an additional hit. No, you get an additional
Good.
success. So that's roll another d6.
Oh,
Is that
well, it's
9?
something.
That's 10 damage. It's dead.
Yay! And I
Yay!
still have action left.
You
I
still
think.
have 2 actions left. Your first action was pulling out the shotgun and firing it.
Okay, so I can put the shotgun down and pick up the flamethrower again. It's with my foot.
That is an action, yes.
Okay, how far is this? Yeah, this is fine. I can hit that.
You can, yes.
I would like to hit that.
It's fresh, so it's going to try to roll to dodge. It succeeded.
Dang it.
It jukes out of the way a little bit.
Do I have anything left after that? I don't know.
That was shotgun, picking up flamethrower, so that's 3. So you're done.
Yep.
This
I'm
one
good.
doesn't like that you tried to shoot it with a flamethrower one bit. So it's going to... Oopsie daisy. It is going to fly out over here, and during its flight path, while it's about over there, it's going to hit you with a flame with its own acid breath. Right about
I think
here.
I'll get my dodge back again after
You,
this.
you have your reactions back, and you have 1 more power than you did last turn.
Yeah, so how much to dodge? It was my focus and something? Or no, control
Your
and
control
something.
plus dodge, if you have trained in dodge.
Yeah, I do have trained in dodge. 1 success.
Nice.
Succeed. So move 1 unit on any direction.
To just outside this. It's like, yeah.
You're still inside of the area of effect,
Is that...
which means you're taking half
Okay.
the damage.
How much damage is that?
This one's not a lot. It's a d6, but it's armor penetrating too.
So it's just gonna hit straight.
Would you like to spend a point of power to say nope?
I think I'm going to because I don't trust these dice, so I'm just going to go back to 1 power. So no.
Okay.
No.
I rolled the die. I'm telling you now. I rolled a 1.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
It takes 1
Well,
damage.
Yeah, I will.
It's
Hey, no injuries is still good.
Yeah.
Yes.
it is going to continue flying off the map.
Whee!
Damn.
Yeah.
Zoom, zoom.
Who wants to go next?
Celtis, I propose something.
Yeah.
I'm going to let you have your turn, but would you mind if I did something first on my turn?
Yeah, sure.
I'm going to grapple Lupin.
Oh.
Oh boy.
Did you change your mic or did you lean in? What is happening?
You may have some mics.
I have spider sling. Basically, I have a grappling hook.
Duke, did your microphone change?
Your mic changed, I think. You're
Oh,
a lot
did
Did your
muffler.
microphone change, or did you suddenly lean into your microphone?
Oh shit! Hold on.
I think I might be picking
Did
up
you
the
just sort of
PlayStation
yelling at us
controller
through a soup can?
or
You have a very nice voice, but not in the soup can.
He's talking through the armor.
Nobody sounds good through a soup can.
I'm talking through the bell end. I'm sorry. Can everyone hear me
There
okay
you
now?
go. There you
Yes,
go.
you sound good.
Yeah. So the cable.
Thanks, I forgot. Yes, shit. What was that?
I'm really sorry about
Get out.
that. I was going to say Celtis because we've got 1 left. He's in the distance there.
I can reach him.
You could reach him.
Yeah, I can blitz him. But what you're saying sounds a lot cooler, so I want to go with that.
I will do some damage to you, which is the problem.
I could take it.
You sure? There's 1d6.
I could take it.
I am asking for your consent to grapple you and lead the charge together.
Does it go through armor? Because
Oh, it's got piercing too, actually. Yeah, it might do.
I mean, I'll still have 1 armor left over. So, and I have big health pools, so
Is there a way that I could fire it so it doesn't harm my ally?
It's a spike that shoots out like 3D maneuver gear from Attack on Titan.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
You could.
okay.
I mean, you're within movement range. You could just run up and climb on the dude.
You know what? Let's do that then. Let's just do that.
Listen, this is not mount your friend. Stop that.
Gonna run up beside Lupin, thumber on back of the ankle all the way up to the shoulder, and then just clutch on.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
all
me.
you wanted to
That's
do?
better.
Okay. Cool.
That's all.
You know, I'm a kind of generous god. I'll allow you to just do that and be down in action on your actual turn. As a DM, I'm often a little cool, so that's. So you want to take your turn immediately? We can do that.
Yeah. I'm once Hannigan's on, Lupin's going to immediately blitz forward. Oh, I'm grabbing. Hold on, I grabbed you and me. There you go.
As you should, man. As you should. You're running us free.
I'm gonna stick you right next to him, just so we can see both of you. There we go.
Yeah, I was about to say like that.
Run riot, wolf boy.
So yeah, bounding on all fours, doing a lunging attack. So when I blitz, what's the?
So you move up to twice your movement range, in your speed in one go, and then when you close into melee range with another character, you can attack them. You get to do it once per round. Let's see how it happens.
Okay, so I will do my melee attack. Do I still get the size penalties and stuff?
Yeah, but this one hasn't counted as moving, so it's only -1.
Cool. 3d6 it is. One success.
One success. It's gonna try to dodge. It did succeed.
Damn.
So it jukes off to the side a little bit over here. You still have 2 actions left.
We're gonna stride up to it and attempt again.
Go ahead.
Same thing. 3d6. Okay.
There's
Another 6.
Success. And it failed to dodge. So go ahead and roll damage.
Okay, so this is sharp. This is a sharp weapon. I'm using my claws.
So any result of a 6, you roll again and add that in. You also add your force rating to this damage.
Force rating. That's body, right?
Yeah, so your body is an avatar.
Cool.
3.
I need to load that. Yeah, I need to note that. So, bam.
That's 10 damage. It has 2 armor and 7 HP, so that's a shattering. You claw into it, you nick it on its neck, and now instead of coming out of its mouth, an enormous amount of bile is now pouring out of its neck.
And I think that's all 3 actions.
I leap from his shoulder and give him the power bunker.
Well, it gets its turn.
Yeah.
So, spraying on the 2 of you, right about this way. Dodges, gentlemen. You both have reactions to spend.
I'm just gonna spend the power. I'm just spending the power.
I dodge.
You got 2 successes. Celtis, where do you want to put yourself?
There. Since he's on me, could
Yeah, he
he
moves too.
like he just moves with it? You don't have to spend the power.
Okay, you
Oh,
want to do-
true.
Yeah.
Going with me, bitch.
That's my wolf boy.
So, you're up, Duke.
We're giving him the Wilder special. We're giving him the Rubiconian handshake. I've dropped the cylinder cannon, and I am leaping from Lupin's shoulders, and I've got both hands charged on the power bunker on the arm. So it's melee and body, or is it melee and full control, isn't it?
It is... actually, no, wait, hold on, real fast. It still has an action left. It's going to try to claw out Celtis' eyes.
Oh.
So that, got a little too lost in the sauce, wanted to see something get pile bunkered.
Yeah.
Has body. No, that's the sand skiff. Where is my Fireblighter? It has focus of. No, focus doesn't matter. It has control of 2. It's trained in melee weapon, so it would have 3 dice. You moved, so it has 2. That is a 2 and a 1, so it missed. Now give it the room of coding welcoming that it deserves.
Excellent, excellent. So melee attacks, that is... I'm pretty sure
Control
that's...
plus melee. -1 because
Okay.
it moved.
Damn, okay, right. So that is...
Actually, no,
I'm asking this real quick.
It did not move. Also,
No,
you're
it
smaller
only
than
dodged.
it.
Yeah.
So you get a +1 to this because you're smaller than it is.
46, let's go! I got one success.
Wait, what's your dice
No.
pool?
My dice pool, so I have control plus melee weapon, so that's 3 dice, but you get +1 for being...
Okay, yeah, +1 for being smaller, attacking on the better.
Yeah, it's
so
smaller,
that's
yeah.
1 success. It has a dodge left. It failed.
Fail. Yes, let's go!
Nice.
Okay, so I could charge this, but we've not charged it because this is literally me leaping from... let's be fair, I'm not charging this up, I'm leaping from Lupin's shoulder. Impact, what's impact do?
Impact has a chance to knock it over.
Oh,
It
even
has to
better.
roll body control to not fall over.
Okay, cool. Well, this is a 2d6.
Gotta make it bounce.
Gotta make it bounce. 5, not a lot.
5 damage. It now needs to roll discipline plus control to not get flat. It doesn't have discipline. It succeeded, so it doesn't get prone.
Yeah.
5 damage. It takes 3 of that, so it goes down 4 HP.
Well, so I've leapt at it. I've now pile bunkered it. You would never guess what I'm going to do next.
Pile bunker again.
Second pile bunker.
It's out of reactions, so any hits, any success is a hit.
2 successes.
2 successes.
Hell yeah.
You're like straddling on top of it. And you kind of rear up your arm again for a second round.
You can hear the arm. You can hear the arm joints clicking into place as it breaks. Is it?
Correct me if I'm wrong. A pile bunker is a steel weapon, right?
It is. Yes, steel.
So that's going to be 3. That's going to be an extra
Exploding
D6.
dice. Exploding dice.
Oh, so another
Not-
2d6
not-
to hit with.
Yeah, not quite exploding dice unless it has the sharp tag, but yeah, add another D6 to that, David.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Oh, also, you had to add your body rating to this because you add your force.
Yeah.
Your body rating is your force because you're dude in armor. You don't have a special set because of the mech. So you always add your force to your damage roll for melee attacks.
Right. So that'll be free then. That'll be another free.
I mean,
So I would have
that's
done.
9. That's 12 on that one, and that previous one was 8. It's
Yes.
dead.
Hell yeah.
The last one actually set it to 1 HP, and this one actually kills it.
Oh.
That's fucking teamwork right there.
It's a little bit harder to hit smaller things than melee weapons. Like, melee weapons do a little bit more damage on average. I think it's a fair trade-off. Okay.
Because of blitzing, I could see how fast I really am.
You can book it, man. My God.
I get 12 squares of movement if I'm blitzing or running.
Or if you're already putting on a melee in a middle of a fight and something dodges out of your range, you can immediately blitz them and attack again.
Oh,
Yeah.
I have to keep that in mind.
Yeah. The tests I've done solo playing this, like just against myself, this game gets fast.
Is that the last of the? Is that the what's happened to the bile gliders have flown away? Are they coming circling around?
The bile gliders that flew past you just keep flying.
All right, excellent.
They
Fucking
are
pick
straight
Pick
up
up my
fleeing.
shit.
Lupin's gonna fucking howl.
How far away would they be?
Talking to a friend.
Just a quiet thunderstruck in the distance.
They, at this point from you, they've gone a little bit further off the map, about 22 units away.
I have 32 ranged with lightning collar.
Damn.
Get out!
Oh boy.
Pick off one of the stragglers.
Go ahead.
Lightning does strike twice.
All right, volley.
Is this core keeper by any chance?
I'm just getting my
success.
weapons. It's like, oh my
One
god.
success. It's the Black Stripes field team. 14. It succeeded.
Hmm.
No.
Yeah, you just like her back is to like almost everyone, and you just see the lightning in the distance strike. She just turns back around. All right, what's the final score?
Picked up my weapons. Like, are we keeping score?
I've been keeping score.
You hear from
Are
the
we scoring?
distance, Rami shouting, "You're keeping score!"
Of course I'm keeping score. Where's the fun in not?
Are you still big?
Killed us.
And she slithers over and picks up the other two that are basically to the right of her. She starts gathering the corpses.
No, I was like, I killed one. Does that count?
That counts.
I set the rest
I'm
on
at
fire.
3.
Dang.
Lupin fucking looks around, sees that there's no more coming, and goes, "That's it? Come on!"
Don't jinx it. More will show up.
We prayed for easy shifts like this when I was on watch. As he's yanking his pile bunker out of the downed glider.
So, as you all
Master
gather
Lupin,
around-
thank you very much for the assistance. You're a credit to the team.
He cocks his head to you. Oh, okay.
Is there any useful materials that would come out of these things?
Potentially, yeah.
Scavenge time.
Yeah, would you
Yeah,
like to do a
scavenge.
scavenging roll?
Yes, I would.
So let's check. That is normally in the downtime section, but you do have enough time to scavenge these things up.
I was gonna say she'd probably also do it a little quick and dirty. This isn't like, oh, there's a poison gland in here that everybody would like to use for other things, so I'm gonna dig that out. No, she'd be taking like, if everything's in the torso that's good, she'd tear the arms, tails, and head off and take the torso.
Yeah.
Or if like people use the tail for meat, she would just tear the tail off.
Okay, so the base the difficulty of the scavenging rolls determine on what part you're trying to pull out of them. And the parts available are anything that has a rarity and a weight. So the biogliders have acid glands and claws that can be removed from their bodies. The acid glands are scarce, and the claws are common. So you need 2 successes for the claws. The acid glands need 4 successes.
Can I assist on this with like my nature and medicine?
Assisting will give them 1 die.
Yeah, I'll give it. Like, that's what you're looking for right there.
So once you determine the base difficulty of extracting the item, how easily accessible is it? It's a corpse right in front of you. So no bonuses or penalties.
I'm assuming it's intelligence scavenging.
It is your choice of intelligence or control.
Are you still in avatar form when you're doing this?
Yes, she is. She is absolutely,
really
because
funny.
it'd be far easier than even just shrinking back down and using a knife on these things.
That's really funny. I can imagine like her putting on a little set of spectacles to like get the.
She usually wears spectacles. They're gone right now.
Do you get an extra die from me assisting, or
I think
That's
so.
one extra die, yeah.
is me on the
right
shoulder
point,
like that over there?
You can try to make this a little easier with a do you have a first aid kit or like a field medic kit?
I think she does. Let me double check.
I have a.
Yeah, she has a first aid kit.
I have a medical tent as well if you need it.
But again, she's staying in avatar form because again, she's doing this quick and dirty, so like shit's just getting kind of torn off.
Okay. So
If it's like, oh, claws are useful, I'll like tear off a whole hand.
So the
and
way
like
this
it could be cleaned off later.
So the way this works is you're going to roll your intelligence or control plus scavenging. Each time you do, you damage the item. If the damage goes to 0, it breaks. And each time you succeed, you get a sample of it.
Oh,
Control
there's like a whole mechanic for this. That's cool.
I'm
Right.
happy
one
that
success.
I'm happy I can use control plus scavenging because that's better for me than my
So-
intelligence because I'm stupid.
You've got 6 of these things, so you're going for the just anything useful.
Yeah.
Would you like the
To
claw?
her, she's thinking that these things would be worth selling back in town.
The claws of the bioglands. Which would you prefer? Or just piles
which-
of meat?
How scarce is meat in the town?
Not very. Monster
Okay,
flesh.
she'd be going
like
for whatever she
this
thinks is most valuable.
Yeah, monster flesh like this is often a it's not quite luxury, but it's a nicety to vary up the diet. It's a decent source of protein. And as long as you cook it and bleed it right, you're not going to get poisoned by mana consumption.
Okay, she'd probably actually take the meat then.
Yeah, it's nice, but it's not like
Because
super
like
rare.
claws, sure, blacksmiths or people that want weapons and stuff may like it. Poison glands, maybe pharmacists or something. But meat, everybody loves meat.
Okay, so let me just double check how successes work, because the way it typically works is you pick it apart, and then you, on a success, if it's a weapon or a component, you get it. On a failure, it becomes a little more damage until it breaks, and then if you get more success than you need, you get generic parts out of the monster.
I only got one success on the first roll.
On success, on a success, if you were scavenging a single object, like a weapon or artifact, you receive that with no further complications. On a failure, the item becomes lost, irrevocable, or irretrievable, or broken. If it was part of a group of objects like Camouflage, Monster Blood, Match Deck components, to be reverse engineered, you retrieve a single usable sample of the object. You have one off of this first one. You were going for the glands. Let me double check durability.
No, meat.
You're going for the meat. Just going for meat. You have.
Yeah, because to her, she's like, what is the thing that most people would like the most of?
Yeah, that's common. So you have, for the first roll, you got one sample of common meat. You can still keep going. It's now considered scarce.
Just as we're doing this, Hannigan's going to walk up to Idra and be like, Mistress Idra, I have an informal request to make.
It's Erda, what?
Erda, sorry.
No. Keep that. That's good. It's good that way.
Mistress Idra.
That was in character. She you get like half of a glare from her when she looks away from the biogliders.
Mistress Idra, may I procure some monster bones? There is a young orc girl in the village. She makes carvings in her spare time. I would like to bring her some.
Do you have a preference for which bone?
I believe anything that's big enough to whittle.
Oh, tooth. One of the
Things
big
like the
teeth.
size of a horse, though a tooth is not going to be that big. It's going to be like the size of like a thumbnail.
Yeah, maybe like a femur or something like that.
Oh yeah. Skull.
Did these
looks
have
like
legs?
skull.
I thought they were like flying snakes.
They're like sugar gliders. They have a patagia between their arms and legs.
Okay, but if we're looking for
Just
big
shouldn't be
bones
the
in a
right parts for
lizard,
it.
it's going to be the spine. So she's going to probably like. I was going to say stomp her foot down, but she doesn't have feet.
There's the full art.
But here is the full art of the biogliders.
Instead of Nora on the side, rip out the spine. They're like
Maybe-
convenient.
Yeah, I was going to say
Even
that's
a
kind of
claw
what she's
would
going
work.
for. She's going to zipper the spine on one of them.
Is that okay?
Yeah, there are any squares in the spine, right? That'll make it easier.
Plus,
So
it'll come
there's-
with all the vertebrae.
So there's a lot of these fuckers.
She's only taking the spine on one of them.
Well, just in general.
And
for
she's going to
scavenging.
go until what I assume would be the skiffs telling them to hurry up. They need to leave.
Yeah, actually, Rami doesn't want to be here specifically. Because if you look out onto the horizon, Rami is pointing out they're just like, the sounds of the big monsters fighting are getting worse.
Yeah,
And now you
so
can
they're
visibly
like,
see
she would
the
only
dust
get
cloud.
enough stuff that until she was yelled at to leave.
It's just from the hill, they're just like, yeah, we need to get out of here. Do you see that? He points off to the distance, and you can visibly see the dust cloud of at least two monsters going wild.
Faith,
Yeah,
Mistress
she's
Rami,
gonna- she's
my
gonna
companions
take
know
the-
what they're doing.
She takes the meat in one hand, she takes the spine in another, and she yoinks up the two hunters in the two remaining hands.
I'd
I
say
forgot to mention that she has 4 hands in this form.
Like, wait a minute.
Little action figures.
No, not just their shotgun in one hand, flamethrowing. I was like, wait a minute. I thought we were gonna go look at the big stuff too.
They don't want to fight it. We're leaving. Come on.
Oh, but they might have cool shit on them.
Fucking.
They always have cool shit on them.
Lupin's gonna have the moment of Hulk pointing back, but big monster.
I see. He knows.
You were so adorable when you feel bloodlust, but not today.
Yeah. Way too excited for shit.
She's gonna get them both on the skiff before she begins like shrink back down and hoist herself onto the skiff.
Okay.
What happens to us when you shrink down?
So they
That's what I said, she puts you on the skiff.
She puts you down first. Yeah.
Okay.
Just,
Yeah, you
just
guys
to
put that
say,
first.
Hold the hunter armor gently.
For the
Like a
scavenging,
burger.
Like Borger. Mm-hmm.
for the scavenging result, you have time for one more, as long as you're being quick about it. Rami is reasonable, but that's scary.
Can I give that one a try?
Absolutely. And you have a sample of common meat, a unit of common meat. The bone goes with it. You know.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Imagine that like you've gotten the equivalent of like. Think of
I've torn a leg
have
off.
you ever had, yeah, I was gonna say, if you ever had frog legs, imagine that except it's the size of a horse's haunch.
That's a big frog leg.
It's good meat.
So you said she has enough time for one more?
Yeah, anyone who wants to give it a go can.
I'd like
All
to
right,
give it a
I
try.
do.
I'm going to spend the time
I'm getting
reassuring
these
Rami.
successes on this one.
I got 2.
2
My
successes.
highest 4.
So no successes for Marin. Stelpus, were you going after a specific part or just like generic piles of meat and leather? Because they have
I guess the acid gland. Yeah.
Okay.
Like,
So you have 2 samples of a bile glider's acid gland.
you guys see as like Lupin kind of gets like the dagger, the Viltrumite hand stabs into its neck and then kind of pulls out, getting the samples.
Just as a
What am I
note
rolling?
later, you can, yes.
What am I rolling? Is
So
there
you're
anything
rolling
for?
your double checking, as I have a million mechanics in this game. Intelligence or control plus scavenging.
Yeah, I used control for mine, so mine looked a little bit more brutal.
Yeah.
That's a success. So you can get
Yay.
some generic
I want a
meat.
claw.
You want a claw? You get a sample of a bile glider claw. As a note, these parts are used in crafting or can be used for bartering. So just
I'd like to take claw
write them
from what
down
I kill.
anywhere.
Like, yay!
Yeah.
Trophy.
Stick it on my armor.
Rami's
All
looking
right,
kind
time
of
to leave.
fancy. Duke, if you want to buy them more time to like scavenge or observe the monsters that are having a fight, you can try a social encounter to calm her down.
Cool. I actually have a good relationship with Rami, so I'll try that. I'll give you guys a bit more time to do anything you wish.
So,
I don't really have much in the way of at present skills, but I do have a high presence.
So the way social encounters work is you make an argument and you pick a skill attribute combination and you roll the dice to see how convincing you are. So how are you trying to convince Rami to stick around for a little bit?
With sheer bold-faced confidence, we've been here for weeks. We've braved these sands together, and has there been any problems? Absolutely not. Not only that, Rami, you know me. I saved your skiff riders that one time, even though he was in blatant violation of the City of Sands speeding acts. You've seen my companions, you've seen the power they wield, and you've seen me in action. We'll be fine, even for a moment longer.
That absolutely sounds like a presence command.
Okay, so that'll be presence then. I've only got 2d. I've got 2 presence, but I only got intimidate. I don't have charm, command, deception, etiquette, or anything like that at all.
Yeah, you're not trying to bark her into line. So
No. This is a coming from a respectful position.
I also just realized something hectic. I have presence 1, but that doesn't feel like it works very well when she's in avatar form.
well, presence is how well you can wield your words, right, and your posture and stuff. You're this big, huge, scary monster thing, but like, do you act like it?
Hey, I got a success.
No, she acts more like a active academic.
Yeah, I went full like 2 presence with intimidate. I am feral beast.
I was thinking about it, but I was like, imagine a normal person looking at somebody in avatar form. I feel like there should be like, I don't know, intimidation bonus or something
I will
innate
make a
to
note.
avatar form.
I will make a note to say if you are larger and or have a weapon, that you'll get a bonus to intimidation situationally.
Yeah, it was just something I realized that I was like, that feels like maybe an oversight, but it also feels like you're really stacking avatar if you do it.
Definitely size
you could
should
also,
be a factor.
like, giant robot and or person riding a giant monster could also help with that.
Yeah.
Or, you know,
On the counterpoint of that, though, yeah, we live
Guys,
in a
this is
world
our
where that's a
13-year-old
commonplace
monster
thing, you
tamer,
know?
and she's riding a 40-foot tall lion. Yeah, that's pretty scary.
It's scary, but we're also in a world where that's kind of commonplace as well. So that could also counterwork that.
Let's say, weren't tamers and avatars super rare?
Yes.
I
The
kinda
monsters are not rare. Somebody who tames it, though, that's a different story.
I
So-
kind of see it as, at least with the tamer, it's like oh,
So-
well, if I mess with her, then you know that she might stick the big monster on me, you know.
Yeah,
So-
that's a point too.
So people who tame monsters aren't that rare. Beastbound, the class, are rare, but Beastbounds have a magical, mystical bond with their animals that lets them understand them. A dude riding a giant monster, not that strange. You don't see it every day.
Gotcha.
But you hear stories of like orcish bull beast cavalry, or what's that location called? Distish like serpent riders. Kind of like how in a like other fantasy world you might hear about griffin riders. People know they exist. Don't mean they've seen one.
That's true. I do agree with the fact that avatars are kind of like monstrous in appearance, and most times as well, they should have something for that.
No, avatars are specifically weird.
Yeah.
Kind of scary. Now let's just double check here because you're doing a social encounter and you need 3 successes. I just need to double check.
Do I get any extra die or any extra bonuses for having a good relationship with Rami?
Normally
Since
they would be resistant to the idea of sticking around, but you have her as a touchstone, so she went from resistant to skeptical, which is slightly easier. You effectively
Okay.
had an automatic success.
okay, so 2 successes then.
Yes. Well, the test went down by 1 step in difficulty. The difficulty here is the amount of successes you need to make them stick around for long enough for you to do whatever you want. And you're at 1 success out of 3 needed, and I just need to double check if you need to make a new roll.
I tried, folks. I'm sorry.
No, the test is still going, right? You're still trying to convince her. I just need to see if you need to make a new argument or if you can roll this exact same dice attribute combination again. So, in an extended social encounter, try to sense some mind, make them see his way, make them believe a lie, or trying to understand something. Difficulty in the social encounter is how resistant they are to the topic. If the subject hates the Duke and loves tea, that was entirely coincidental that this is about Duke. Convincing them the Duke is up to no good or drinking a rare blended tea would be fairly easy. Convincing the same subject the Duke is a good person or to drink coffee would be a lot harder. A subject will not just stand there and be argued forever. Eventually will lose patience or interest in what the character has to say. The character can make a number of rolls in an extended social encounter equal to the presence, gaining an additional roll for each character participating in the social encounter. Finally determine the attribute and skill they're trying to roll. If the player fails the check, they can no longer use that attribute skill combination. Okay, so you can keep going. You could roll again.
All right, I'll go one more time. I'll go one more time. I won't press it too hard, but I'll keep going.
You can change tact as well if you have a better dice. Okay, that's 3 successes.
Nice.
That'll do it.
Took a little push. Took a little push.
Takes
She
a
came
little
round
bit
to
of
my
push.
way.
You just sort of gesture over at the enormous pile of dead monsters there, and Rami is looking over at the dust up, and a gout of like burning hot something red shoots out of the distant sandstorm. She looks at you and then looks at the enormous pile of monsters, currently ripped apart by two monsters themselves, and just sighs.
I want to briefly point and highlight the glass floor that used to be sand, where
2 spots actually, not just one, but 2.
the one specifically Hannigan was standing next to before that bioglider just disappeared. I was there. I have seen it firsthand.
He takes a deep breath, points at you, Officer Halligan. Halligan, you've got an hour before I think this is way too dangerous and we're getting the fuck out of here, okay?
An hour is all we need, ma'am.
Right, so you're now free to take as much time as you'd like to pull apart the biogliders. Not as much time as you want. An hour is not an amazing amount of time to dissect beasts like that, but you can dissect a few more. And you can also try to get a little closer to that dust stuff of monsters off in the distance.
I am staying on the skiffs, retaining my guard duties.
Mm-hmm.
Can I?
If you want Rami to get any closer, that's a different role. So if you want to go watch the monster fight, you'll have to go on foot or on one of your large friends.
Oh, I am staying back. I am making sure these skiffs are okay.
Mm-hmm.
Are both our massive kaiju still ripping things apart?
Like Lupin do, he's probably just gonna be like, he'll get what he wants out of the one and then get bored, and we'll go back to the skiff.
You just have Nora going, Lupin, wait, hold on, wait a minute, buddy, hold on.
I could say we still have time, then she would keep scavenging.
Yeah. Just looks over at Lupin.
She removed one of the corpses in that last roll because she clawed the poison sac, and now all of the fucking beat and the internals are just covered in the poison.
Yeah, he'll definitely he will definitely go halfway and then stop and look and go, what happened?
Wait,
What happened?
Hold on, you're real tall. You want to go see what that stuff was? We can just stand on the rock and you're really fucking tall.
He'll look and he'll go,
Just like
he'll
peek.
he'll point and go, we could see it, you think?
Yeah, you're tall. There's a rock and I stand on you.
Let me just do it. I have a question, Hectic. Can I use the serpentine tail to prop herself up higher? At least
Yes,
momentarily
sure.
to look into the distance?
Sure.
Don't be a cart mode.
I'll allow
Alright,
that I'll allow that for an excuse to do search body if you'd like.
Gotcha. Do
This is
search.
just
Okay, do
see
hit
a little
search.
further out.
Alright. 2 successes.
2 successes, cool. So it's a little. I'm gonna bring you over to another map, real fast. You see this off in the distance. It's pretty small. It's a fair distance away. You get there in 20 minutes. Probably shorter if you really booked it. You see a hill surrounded by stones, and at the center of it is something vaguely person-shaped, and circling around it is a glass gorger and a rust hound. They are fighting. Glass gorger is occasionally firing off bolting beams of molten hot slag, and the rust hound is weaving in and around it and trying to claw at it. If you would like, you can give me nature or actually, how many successes did you get on that search?
2.
Okay. It's hard to see, but that big thing made out of steel right in the center is definitely what the monsters are fighting over.
Yeah.
Big,
Do we and
big
Lupin also
monster
get rolled?
apex vibe.
I was gonna say, before the other 2 could even walk around, the way it looks is she just she does this little spiral movement and then kind of just pushes herself upwards for just far enough to see her.
The equivalent
Because I
of
imagine
tippy
because she has
toes.
serpentine tail, she's
Yeah.
she's 30 feet tall normally, but at full length, she's probably 70 feet.
Jesus Christ.
A literal
I love
tower.
you
Oh my
saying
god.
If me and Lupin also get rolls for having a looky-loo,
Sure.
would I be able to have binoculars or something with me, or is that something I need to purchase somewhere?
That is a piece of mortal scale equipment. You got a few pieces as part of your character creation.
I didn't even
think
know that.
That's a. We can quickly go and check that. In terms of
Could-
I
what you
specifically have navigation tools, but again, I think with avatars, all of the stuff you're carrying is melded onto you.
Yeah, when you start with whatever your avatar form gets. Your embodied transformation.
Well, no, you should also get some mortal scale equipment as part of your character.
Okay.
Yeah.
I had it, but if it was stuff that was like on her person, then it's like melded into her.
Yeah.
Sure. I don't think I ever specified that or not, but sure. I should specify
Oh, I
that.
thought it was specified
I
in the
did
thing.
specify that.
I feel like it makes sense that whatever, because normally, you know, with like Ultraman stuff, they don't have items of whatever was on their person when they transform.
Yeah. Also, like, it would just kind of suck if you like had a piece of magic armor and it exploded when you transform.
Yeah.
So doing
Yeah.
the Animorphs thing makes sense, and it's magic anyway.
With icon transformations from Final Fantasy,
Yeah.
they still keep on.
Yeah, kind of.
I never selected mine, so can I make mine a pair of binoculars for the like normal mortal equipment?
Sure. I think that would qualify as navigation tools.
Yeah, and I have
Navigation
navigation.
tools are average, and I think you get at least one average mortal scale item.
I think they're common.
It's in character creation, I think, is where it says how much you get. Other equipment. Yeah, all characters receive 2 sets of clothes, a mortal scale weapon of their choice, 2 units of supplies, and as many people as mortal scale equipment, pieces of mortal scale equipment they can reasonably carry. So.
A main piece of common, specifically mortal scale equipment.
So, you know, I'm gonna say that you get a Scarson 2 average. Or, what was the rarity of a... Navigation tools is average, so... Yeah, an average is as many common as you can get as you want to carry. Sure, I'll make that edit right here, right now. Okay, everybody. I'll actually add that. To the equipment section. Additionally,
Yay.
all characters receive 2 sets of clothes, a mortal scale weapon of their choice. A common, I said an average piece of mortal scale equipment, then as many pieces of common mortal scale equipment as they can carry. If you missed the disclaimers at the start of the stream, this is a playtest, and I did promise there might be live rules changes.
This is it. This is the point of this, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And if anything, if you were making changes, there'd be something wrong.
Yeah. I'm not perfect. I'm just really, really good.
So what does this count as? The binoculars, like common or?
Average. That'll be your average piece of equipment.
Okay. So I'd like to
that
use
will
that.
count. Yeah, that will count as navigation tools.
Yeah. My nav tools, and I do have nav. So while I'm standing on loop and trying to look at this.
You can give me a search if you'd like.
Yeah, what am I rolling for?
Focusful search. Or if
What the
you
fuck
would
is it?
like
There it is, yeah.
specifically to try to identify, what are you trying to identify in particular? The monsters, the big metal lump.
Well, there was a large beam of oh no's. I want to know what the large beam of oh no's was.
So give
So
me
probably the
an
monsters.
intelligence nature.
Do you want the search, the focus first to look at it, or?
Well, you know what direction it is in, and you have binoculars, and Marin's character, Irda, succeeded, so I'll let that carry.
So you want intelligence nature.
Mm-hmm.
One success. On the, that would be the nature.
Mm-hmm. I'm just going to quickly change the set track because you're watching a big fight.
Oh, hi. Hi, Turney. Start anywhere.
I was just wondering which track it was. It was the title theme, not the, yeah. So you're now watching these two monsters have this enormous fight. What you got in that roll? Success. Okay.
6, yeah.
So you recognize a glass gorger and a rust hound. These two monsters are highly mutated creatures that usually only exist deeper into the Aether Scorch. Rust hounds tend to harry settlements, trying to get access to steel and iron and other ferrous materials to devour and use magical sort of processes inside of their body to turn into armored scales, as well as to sustain themselves off the mystical energies. Glass gorgers tend to only be able to really sustain themselves for extended periods of time off of raw magical power, and tend to stick to highly polluted areas. They're native and endemic specifically to the Aether Scorch, and are a huge problem for travelers trying to cut their way deeper into the territory.
We're in the Aether Scorch, right?
We're on the outskirts of the Aether Scorch. This is about where normally wings and other monsters like that would frequent. Things that can feed off of the small critters and creepy crawlies that exist inside of the sand and ash. Them being this far out's weird. Probably has to do with something with that hulk of metal right smack dab in between them.
So it would also be a service if, say, that rust hound was no longer about anymore as well.
Yeah, because a rust hound like that might make its way to Endenfall, because Endenfall is built underneath this giant hunk of steel.
Yeah, so
that's a real problem.
Me standing on Lupus, just with the binocular going, we might want to go have a look at this, guys. That's a rust hound and a glass gorger. A little bit fucking close to home. This could be a problem.
Attacking someone.
Someone or something. Those guys eat like metals and shit and power, so loot, yes, but this could be an issue. Maybe, possibly, but I think we can take them, right? Puts binoculars down and looks at you. Right?
As a note, as you pass that test, a rust hound or a glass gorger alone would be a pretty dangerous fight for someone like you. Like first level adventurers, basically.
Mm-hmm.
You can absolutely go try and fight them, but
it's out of our league.
A group like yours might be able to take one of them.
Is there a way we can drive them off?
I was gonna say, how likely are they to be scared by a storm?
That's my exact thinking.
And if they beat the crap out of each other.
As monsters, they're pretty smart. A glass gorger, I mean, it's effectively just a giant murder chicken lizard thing. But a rust hound is actually pretty smart for a monster. You might scare off the glass gorger, but the rust hound not.
Hear me out. You said the rust hound devours metals, precious metal things. What if we were to sacrifice one of the skiffs?
No.
Not the crew on it.
Not.
Not the crew on it, but
Absolutely not.
They basically have it go on autopilot in the direction you're thinking.
That's my thinking. Yeah.
I don't think our skiffs are okay with this.
You can roll me intelligence nature.
I will not be the one to suggest this, but I'm just thinking out loud.
If you don't suggest it, no one will.
Real talk, actually. They've been fighting for like a minute. Have they actually like hit each other at all?
This
like,
one's
what's the call?
You can give me intelligence nature as well.
Can I roll again to check that? Or...
Actually, no. Intelligence nature or intelligence medicine.
I don't.
Yeah, I got both.
I have to roll well on this.
1.
I rolled
Hell
well.
yeah.
I'm so stupid. I'm not trained in this, but I still got a 5.
You know animals, man. Being an animal yourself, you know an animal.
What?
Intelligence medicine or intelligence nature?
Okay, I do have medicine.
Inside there are 2 wolves.
Oh wait, no I don't. I don't have either of those. Shit.
No, you just
One
use
is
magic
stupid,
heal
the
people.
other is also stupid.
Yeah. It's 2 4s. That's no successes.
Looks like they've been mostly posturing so far, but let me double check their stats here. Because here's the thing, you would be going into this fight with both of them hurt. At this point, they both look like they've suffered a point of integrity damage. The Rust
okay.
Hound has had part of its rusted steel scales broken off. The Glass Gorger has these enormous obsidian blades that they fall on their arms, and a few of them have been shattered.
I don't know if it's just me, but I don't like how little the integrity bar went down when he said one of them was gone.
You just have Nora guy. If we wait them out, maybe they'll beat the crap out of each other and we can take on the victor.
Is it safe to wait that long? For our crew and
Rocks.
skiffs? Probably not, right?
They're getting closer to us, right?
No,
We're fighting?
they're hugging around this hunk of steel.
That
right in the middle
that thing in the middle.
They're fighting over
Again,
that.
I think being able to hide and scare them off with the storm is the best bet.
I would agree. I think that's a shout.
If we decide to intervene in this.
Do you want to try to wait them out?
I'm up for
What's
either
the plan?
one.
I think wait out. We get the skiffs on a ready to vacate vector just in case this goes south, but we hold off. Marin, if you want to like make a nice big storm, scare some things off, see if it works, and if it turns on us, we simply get in the skiffs and boost.
How
do we
sandy is
think?
this region, Hectic?
Very.
Would she be able to kind of burrow just below the surface in their direction? As like a method of hiding? Or sneaking?
Roll me a... Probably, yeah. I mean, the closer you get to them, the less gravelly and rocky the terrain gets, and more dusty and sandy it gets. So... sure. That'll be a...
Alright.
That'll be a... That's a lot of digging, so I'm gonna say that's a body plus sneak.
Sneak? Gotcha.
Yeah, body sneak.
Oh, I'm gonna.
Oh, nice, baby.
I'm gonna digging.
Let me get off first, hold on.
3 successes.
3 successes.
3, baby.
Well done.
So you can get close enough that I could put you on the map if you wanted, with 3 successes.
She would kind of like more want to avoid line of sight with them, so if she got as close as possible, she'd probably just lose line of sight behind a rock.
Okay. I will put your token out onto the map, and you can place yourself where you would like, if you want to get onto the map.
Which direction would we have been like coming from? Like
You're
south,
coming from the
southeast?
east, so you're coming in this direction.
Okay, then she's gonna go like right here.
Okay. And as a note, these things, they are actively fighting. They are occasionally taking glancing blows at each other, but they're mostly circling each other. It's 2 big predators trying to make the other one back down, and any damage they've taken so far has been from these small exchanges. They haven't done that thing where you'll see 2 wild animals pounce on each other and just start ripping and tearing and then backing off yet.
A lot of posturing right
Did
now.
anyone follow her?
Oh, I was told digging. Try digging.
I don't know if anybody else like
Howling
she may
wolves
actually
under what?
ask everybody to like stay back, but she just doesn't know if like everybody's coming a bit closer.
Do you know what?
Changed again.
Skiff.
To assist, Hannigan's coming with.
So, Lupus, you get pretty close. You can't get as close as Irida without notifying the monsters are coming. But you can get close enough that if a fight did start, you'd be on in there the very next round.
Good. Okay.
You also have a better view of the Hulk in the middle of this area. Irida, you can specifically see that's a destroyed gear.
Yeah, you wouldn't shoot back when it was described as a humanoid shape. She had lived with the assumption that that was somebody's suit.
That is for sure a gear.
Anyone alive
Surely.
still in there?
That could be a rolled seat.
I guess when she gets close, she would look.
Just
Yeah.
a search?
You're
I'm
specifically
with the
looking if there's a
skip, so I'm not
survivor?
there.
So just see if there's any like signs of life,
Give me
or if it's just a body smoking there.
give me a focus search.
I thought they did.
I'll try. We'll see how well I go.
Search.
I'm-
Okay.
Maren, throw an extra
Double
d6
success.
on that. Because you're closer,
Say that
and you
again?
get a better view. Throw an extra d6 on yours because you're closer.
Gotcha. That was 32 successes. That's still 2 successes.
Awesome. So both of you can see that this gear. How familiar are you with gears?
Probably not super well. Like, she would not know a class or name of it. She would probably know what it could have been used for, though, based at a glance.
Oh, it's for sure a war gear. How familiar would you say Lupin is, Zeldas?
Probably not very. He probably knows gears as like big robots with little people inside.
That's true and correct. It looks like it's been heavily damaged. It's not smoldering or anything like that. It looks like it's inside a... Most Magitech devices are powered by a alchemical drive, an alchemical engine. A lot of things will take the power from that via cables or wires or little like different batteries. Gears are special and able to do what they do because they've got one mounted on them. These are effectively infinite energy devices.
Ooh, that's pretty valuable.
Yeah, it's why gears are hard to produce nowadays, and why they were hard to produce before the war. Before the war started, a city-state might be able to produce like 10 gears a year. Now it's lucky if they can do one a year, start to finish. Think of them in terms of warships. You know. And this one's alchemical engine is still there. But it looks like it's been damaged, and a large amount of the material inside of it spilled out onto the sand.
That's why the creatures are fighting
Doesn't
over
look
it.
like there's
His Minovsky particles are spilling everywhere.
there doesn't look like there's a person anywhere near here, and the fighting for the monsters, if there was a trail or anything, or blood, would have kicked up enough dirt and sand to completely bury that. With 2 successes,
Alright.
it looks like this thing has been abandoned. To get any further information on it, I'd need a intelligence plus match attack.
From either of us, or
Yeah, one of you two.
intelligence, magitech, where's magitech? Oh, there it is. It's under attunement. Okay, I don't have it.
I think it's
No successes. That was a
drop
double
higher.
2.
No, never mind. Let me just do regular and then. Yeah, it's fair. I'm dumb. That's a 1.
Yeah, neither of you. Hold on. I'm gonna rework that roll because I think that's an older relation. Let's just roll how many dice you have. The roll twice and drop lowest was for in case you had a dice pool of 0. In the older relation.
Oh,
And now it's impossible to have a dice pool of 0. So
Okay.
you used to be able to get 0, 1, 2, or 3 in a stat, and you'd have 1, 0, 1, 3. But I shifted that around, so don't worry about it.
Okay, so minimum 1
yes.
is fine.
Roll
Okay,
appearance
yeah.
etiquette for Nosferatu, please.
Yeah, no.
Either way, it's a 3.
You don't notice. You guys don't know enough about gears and Magitech to make any sort of decisions or understanding about this specific machine or the state it's in. To get more information.
She's more of an anthropologist than a ancient magitech scholar. All right, she's gonna like kind of just. She's probably still in the sand more than anything, but she's still gonna get like behind this boulder, and she is going to rev up the lightning collar.
Okay. During this time, these monsters have circled around the Hulk a few times. Come close, clawed at each other, dodged. Come close, clawed at each other, dodged. Fired off a beam of molten hot slag. That sort of thing. There's beads of molten magmatic glass cooling on the sand here and there.
Yeah, she is with this. I imagine this is going to be a little bit different than how it would normally be used in combat, but she's basically revving it up, and I would assume causing a storm to bolster over this whole area.
So you're trying to use the lightning collar to induce a storm?
Yeah, I mean, I doubt lightning comes out of nowhere when she uses it.
It shoots
I
out
always
of the
figured that it was
lightning
generating
collar
some
and then
sort of
arcs
like
down.
small storm cloud or something over the area when she used it.
It shoots out of the lightning collar and then arcs down.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
It's the time where I break out the book on how weather changing works.
I mean, no. This is the time where you roll some dice to justify it and see if it works.
Alter physics, alter physics, alter physics. All right, what am I rolling?
Roll me intelligence, nature,
Okay.
to see if you know how
Is there
to
anything I can
use...
spend or anything to make this more likely to succeed?
Yes. You can use your luck to reroll failed checks.
Okay,
Or
so I only
make
have one luck.
success.
Do I just reduce that one?
Well, okay, so you're gonna roll your dice, and if it's a failure, you can roll again. Spending that
Okay,
point
gotcha.
luck and reducing it to 0 for the remainder of the adventure.
Adventure.
Well, no, the session. My bad. You were gaining
Okay.
you were gaining a point of luck at the start of every session and at the end of every recovery. So,
Gotcha,
like a
gotcha.
day's rest equivalent.
Didn't need it. 6 and a 5.
Let's
6 and a 5.
go.
6
Let's
and a 5. Holy
go.
shit. You power up the lightning collar, and the monsters are too distracted. And you fire a few beams of lightning up into the air that arc back down, sort of hit a nimbus cloud or whatever, and create the appearance of a thunderstorm rolling in. Roll me.
I've created a cloud burst.
Wow, what the fuck would this even be? Roll me attunement plus intimidation.
Okay. I don't have intimidation, unfortunately. Still 3 dice, though. Attunement's good.
Mm-hmm.
2 successes is another 5 and a 6.
Successes? Okay.
You're on fire.
I had a 5, 6, and a 1, so...
The Blast Gorger looks up, seeing this coming down. Imagine if you would for the face of a Blast Gorger. I didn't draw it on the token. I'll grab the art. It's a dramatic pose, but it's not very prescriptive of its appearance. Here's a Rust Hound.
Oh, I was gonna say, would you like me to roll, like, attack rolls on volley to see how many, like, lightning bolts are coming down?
No, because you weren't using this for an attack specifically.
Oh, I know. I was just thinking it would just give you the number of, like, bolts that were coming down. She's not even, like, trying to hit them. She's just trying to make as much of a bad a storm as possible to scare them off.
Now, let me just see if I can find the Glass Gorger. Yeah, there's somewhere. There we go. And this is a Glass Gorger. Its face of a Glass Gorger. You ever seen a tardigrade?
Oh, I gotcha. I was gonna say,
Well,
did you
sounds
fuse the
like-
tardigrade and the fucking, the big puffy chest pigeon?
Kind of. It's got this weird bony beak, and then this wall of fleshy, sort of nub tendril things that then recoil back from the beak, starts spewing magma. But otherwise, it looks kind of like it has a sort of reptilian bird-like face.
So it's a snapping turtle.
Yes, a snapping turtle is actually a very good point of reference for appearance.
Yay.
Imagine a snapping turtle attached to a puffy chest pigeon with big bony claw hands, covered in obsidian. No feathers. So Gorger rears up and like starts looking around. It's clearly distracted by what you did. The Rust Hound then pounces on it and goes for the throat.
Oh.
Hound is not
You
intimidated.
gave one the opening.
Yeah. Making a 4-on-1 situation now.
Yeah, it doesn't look like the fight's gonna end, but it looks like you've tipped the favor in the Rust Hound's direction.
If I hear them begin to fight, can I try to aim it in that direction?
You can try to attack one. They don't know you're here yet.
I would like to. I'm trying to remember again. This is focus ranged.
Yep.
Okay.
You go with Duke, or are you here with the skiffs?
No,
Let's see, she's behind the
not
rock.
behind the monsters. She's pretty close by.
No, with
Yeah,
you.
that's what I was asking earlier. I feel like they like probably followed at a distance or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, we fall in a distance. Surely.
The distance from here in the skiffs is nebulous, but they're not super far away. You can get there in a couple of rounds if you were still at the skiffs.
Or used a lot of actions to move.
Yes, by taking like 3 sprint actions for 2 or 3 turns, you could get here.
What of my grappler? If I could grapple, can I make that move quicker?
That's why it's 2
The
or 3.
distance a grapple can reach.
20 spaces.
So
Oh yeah,
instead
that'll
of
get you
taking-
further than a sprint.
Nice.
Instead of taking 3, that'd take you like 1, and then you'd have like an action left on your turn.
Think of it like the wilder, like grapple ground slide.
Yeah. So this you'd
Alright.
be able to get here the next round just by sprinting.
Yeah, yeah.
Also, has the flux from the end of that combat faded away?
Oh, most definitely.
Okay.
Flux burns off at the 1 point of flux burns off at for you because your training rating level is 1. 1 point of flux burns off at the start of every round.
I just
Round
wanted to make
about
sure.
10 seconds.
And I didn't want to empty it without checking. 1 success.
1 success. Which location are you targeting? The one under the west town, or one under the glass worker?
She's probably just lobbing it in the direction of the sound. So do you want to flip a coin?
The west town has counts the glass worker if you want to make that.
Oh, okay. If he's on top, then it would definitely hit him.
Okay. It's not aware that it needs to dodge. Go ahead and roll damage.
$11.
11.
Yes.
The Rust Hound has 4 armor. It takes 11 damage. It's hit with 11, so it takes 7 damage.
Let's go.
It knows you're here now.
It knows that I'm here, or knows it got struck by lightning?
It knows it got struck by lightning, but here's the thing. It's smart enough to know that wasn't a real lightning cloud.
Aww.
Yeah. You flew into the glass gorger, not the West Town.
Once more into the breach, dear friends.
So, here's the thing. Are you guys going to jump into this fight?
Oh, as soon as Hannigan
I
sees
don't
the
know if
lightning
this, I
going
don't know if
off.
this is an active fight. Is he even getting off of the glass gorger?
So, a little peek behind the curtain. I don't want to solo fight a glass gorger versus a rust hound. They're about to really get into it again, and then I could either like narrative it, or this can turn into a fight with you guys getting involved. Because
We could just keep the thunderstorm going for a little while longer.
I'm not gonna simulate the fight between the Glass Gorger and the Glass Gorger and the West Town.
Oh yeah, something like this would be like good for narrative, like rather than having to do it.
Yeah.
If you guys wanted to turn this into a fight, that's entirely a thing that is planned for in the adventure.
What's
I'm fine with either. I think it'd be better to be like narrative. Because
Yeah.
she's just trying to keep the storm going to either like raise their stress or.
Yeah, so you keep the storm going. You're trying to keep the stress up to try and make these things abandon the quarry, right?
Yeah.
The Rust Hound lets out a bellowing roar in the general direction that the lightning bolt came from, which is towards the sky. It knows something caused that. It's smart enough to know that that's not natural.
It could sense it was artificial.
There's big rocks around that's taller than him. Why did that hit me?
Yeah, like some other monster has to be here, and it's not happy about it. The Glass Gorger manages to worm its way out from underneath the Rust Hound. As you guys are getting closer and closer, you hear Rami shout, "Fuck this, we're leaving!" And the skiffs, she's getting the skiffs wound up to get the fuck out of here. She did not sign up for you guys fighting this.
Just a point of reference, I never left the skiffs. I'm sitting on it just in case something attacks them, so I'm stuck with them.
But, Duke, you said you wanted to start taking off.
As soon as the lightning struck, Hannigan's going, something's up, and is immediately leaping off the skiff.
Yeah, the lightning going down. Rami's seen you call lightning a few times, even before this. He thinks you're getting into a battle, and she does not want to be here for it.
Understandable. Hannigan's basically saying, yeah, get the skiffs out of here. We'll take care of this.
Robbie, can you get to safety without us?
We're going all the way back to the village, if we can.
Yeah, but can you make it without us or not?
Why not?
Oh, fine, I'll stay. Damn it. Sucks.
I don't think I technically have any way to communicate with everybody if they're far enough away.
No, we don't.
I think the only one you could probably see, who's relatively close, would be Lupin, and he's watching the fight very intensely.
There is a piece of mortal skill equipment called the Squawk Stone. That it's a walkie-talkie.
Yeah, but would it
We
stick
all
in
have
her
one?
in avatar form?
Yeah, how's that work going to Avatar?
That is an important question. They're built into gears. And consider that.
I imagine the equivalent is just gonna be some like big oversized version that we turn into avatars and have to pick up and stick in our ears.
I mean, you can probably just stick one in your ear anyway. They can be like an earpiece. But yeah, what do you do?
Still storming.
Paladin, you're approaching. Wolf, you're sticking with the skiffs as they start peeling out. And,
I can't leave them alone, they're the job. That's the problem. If we have the walkie-talkies, I am gonna come over them and go, guys, we can't leave the skiffs. And I can't make them stop.
Are we leaving?
You're gonna hear like in a low growl as Lupin's like kind of like peering at them, just go like, they have one of those big robot things.
I relay that to, what was it, Ronnie? On the thing, I was like, there's a gear over there.
the gear's not our problem. The monsters are.
Well, they're beating the shit out of each other, so we should be fine.
Exactly, they should solve themselves.
Can I go try and persuade her to stay?
You may.
My shit.
Absolutely. She's
what
already
am
been
I
persuaded
doing?
down pretty far, but this has escalated the situation. So we're gonna grab the successes that Duke already had on their success, but you're gonna need you're gonna need more to keep her sticking around, basically.
Yeah. Hey, what am I rolling here?
How are you trying to convince her to stay?
I'm basically, this is the same with what I just said. They're beating the shit out of each other. There's no other smaller monsters around of these guys, so you guys should be fine. You just gotta wait outside the fight while we take care of it.
That
Pick up the straggler.
That sounds like a presence charm.
Christ. Oh dear. It's one die. One singular die.
We're leaving.
One failed die.
You might have that fancy armor that can protect you, but one glancing thing from that, he points at a pillar of fire to go into the air. That kills us.
I relay that to the guys. Nope, it didn't work. She still wants to go.
Never split the party.
The problem is I don't want to leave these guys alone because what if something happens to them and we just went for this and then we've just failed the job?
It's true, we have successfully completed the job, however...
Incredible
Since
Hulk,
you
big
jumped off,
monster.
are you still there?
I've started sailing. I've started sailing towards... You know, and so Lupin. I'm already on my way.
Do
While
I know
that's
the
happening-
skiffs could make it back?
They could, but this area does have a fair amount of mid-sized monsters. They could come under fire and it'd be pretty dangerous.
I'm
One
sticking with
person
them. I
on
don't want
it
to take the
might be
risk.
able to chase off some beasts. Normally, it just takes
Lupin's
a few
just-
shots from a cannon.
Lupin's just gonna kind of like ask, just like straight up, how valuable is that gear thing?
Probably not more valuable than letting all those people in the skiffs die. Are we leaving or not? Make the call.
So like,
I'm not leaving him.
Lupin will turn back and just go like, job first.
All right. I'm burrowing away and stopping the storm hectic.
Okay. I want to know, if you guys really want to fight the big monsters, you can. It's just Rami and the skiff crews will be on their own running back to town.
Yeah, we got to defend.
No, we're doing the job.
Yeah, we have an important thing to do.
People first, loot later.
Okay. So you guys pull back, and it looks like the Rust Town might be getting the upper hand as you leave.
Can we come back after dropping them off?
Yes, potentially.
We won't have the skiffs. It'll take longer to get here.
You could talk to the village elders about that.
Yeah, it's probably something important we should tell people.
After all, that was a big fucking... a gear with an exposed alchemical engine? That's a big fucking deal. Especially in an area full of monsters that feed off of magical power. Still, you gather back up with skiffs, and you set to head back to Endenfall.
I'm gonna use the walkie-talkie thing and just, if I can get to Hannigan's one and just go, can you talk to an elder about that? Because that's gonna be a problem, and you're better at the talking part.
I am? I mean, yes.
Would you rather I did it?
The player prefers you would do it. Hannigan will take it on himself.
But for Nora, she should have convinced them the first time. So she's like, yeah.
All right, big man, you got it.
She's your friend.
Yeah, exactly. How would I describe this? Are we talking to the village elder or am I talking to Ruby?
Well, first you need to get back.
Yeah, okay.
Endfall is about a day away, and that's going to require a journey. It's about a day-length journey with an overall +1 bonus to the rolls because you traveled this path a fair amount of times. So I'm going to need one of you guys to plot a route, rolling intelligence plus navigation.
Question: I have the home roads thing from the Orc Heritage. You may spend 1 point of luck to assure you and your allies will not be exposed to danger when you rest or recover. Does that count in this?
No, that would count for when you're stopping to heal and patch yourselves up.
I just realized religion is misspelled on the character sheet. It says Religon.
That's just how I spell religion in this world.
Religon. Ah.
What rolls do you want? Navigation app?
It's the Religon Pantheon. I don't know what you're talking about.
It takes like my fantasy world, my spelling.
I know the gods of Religon, it's just totally not, I fucked up. Roll intelligence plus navigation to plan your route.
Are we all
I have
rolling?
both of those. Would you like me to roll it? I also have navigation tools. Are those useful in any way?
They are.
You got more dice. You go for it.
Do I get an extra dice for the tools?
Let me double check. You may re-roll a failed navigation check once per journey.
Okay, gotcha. 1 success.
1 success. Okay. On a success,
I almost failed it. That
your
was
character knows
1, 2,
roughly where
5.
to get there. Okay, so during this route, you may now make travel intelligence plus navigation rolls. So here's the thing. Now you need to roll to stick to the route. Intelligence plus navigation is suggested, but if you have any other skill combinations that could help you follow the route you just charted, I'm all ears. Or anything that would help make this journey go smoother, I'm all ears. Any skill attribute combination could be valuable here.
Nature focus to stay out of natural problems, like environmental hazards.
Yeah, absolutely, yes. You need to get a total of 4 successes. You have a +1 to these rolls because this is a route you've traveled before. And
So 1 more dice.
Yeah.
So that's 5 dice.
And that's 2 successes. So that's already about halfway there. And that took about 8 hours, a little less.
Is it nighttime by this point?
At this point, it's getting towards the evening. 1 more roll.
Okay, so
and
it
it'll
was
be
still
night.
early morning when we got here.
Yeah, you basically set out first thing in the morning, got there, trouble happened, and now you're turning back around.
You want another roll for me?
anyone can throw one out. Sure, you didn't fail, so you don't have to change your tactic. So,
Anyone else want to give it a go? Because I still got the 5 dice to give it a go, another go.
I
You've
have
got the best
one.
dice pool, so.
Yep, you got the best dice pool. I have
found
nothing in
use a
intelligence.
luck. I am using a luck.
you also have your navigation tools, so you can re-roll that with those as well.
Oh shit, okay, right. Rerolling. That's better.
3 successes. So
Much better.
Much better. Hell yeah.
You needed 4, you got 5, you get there in time. You arrive in Endenfall a little bit before nightfall. Early in the evening.
I may not be smart, but listen, I can survive out here.
You know a landmark when you see one.
Endenfall is
No, it's quicksand.
is a village built into the side of a cliff face that has a small canyon going through it. It is constructed primarily by it was constructed primarily by the survivors of the Last Word. An enormous the old world warship, flying warship, that when the world caught fire, broke in half, and the top half crashed here. It's a nice little town, honestly, quaint, a little boring. Yeah, it's got just shy of 900 people, and you've been here for at least a couple of weeks. There's a number of sights and sounds, but you are likely riding the skiffs, right?
Yeah.
Yes, yes.
The skiffs will pull into the stone gate, which is this big metal sheet right by Duke's head on the string overlay. A big set of sealed doors from scavenged panels from the Last Word. They pull open and open into a large hangar with an old disused gear in the back and a number of what's called I'll check the names of these. 3 or 4 outriders. These, think of them like mini gears. A full-scale gear has an alchemical engine built into it, so they can be independent. Outriders function off of batteries. They're smaller, much cheaper and easier to build, and not as expensive by a long shot. And it's got 2 or 3 of those in the hangar there, under various forms of repair and repose. There's one outside near the front wall, sort of standing watch, as well as a few cannons pointed out in the fields. Surrounding the town is a number of small, actually, not small, but medium-sized farm plots growing staple crops, as well as these plants that are sort of like wheat, but their shafts can be turned into a rough fiber, like flax. And you know the town is, like, it's basically exists for its small textile industry, turning the sand gathered by the skiffs and the cloth woven by the mills there into Magitech fiber bundles used to make gears and other Magitech devices move.
So this is like a very key place for the gear industry.
It is a point of strategic importance for the city of Sen. It's why a team of 4 mercenaries were sent here to defend it, as opposed to its own small contingent of guard.
Got it.
It's not a huge deal, but it's big enough of a deal that people are concerned about it continuing to operate. As you head into the hangar, you see Arena busying herself with maintenance and getting ready for you all to arrive. She looks over, sets down an enormous hunk of iron that she's been working, flags you all down, speaks to Rain names, so many names. This is a problem that always happens when I run a game. Speaks to
Jerry.
Speaks to Rami for a bit, and then looks over at you lot. I believe it was Duke and Celtis you both bring her bones? Or was it just Duke?
No.
Just me, I think.
No, not me.
Once she's settled up with Rami, she looks over at you, looks up and down. Rough out there today?
Do we look rough?
I look pristine.
Yeah, everyone's pretty well kept. I might be a bit sway.
You and Wolf almost got blasted to death a few times, but Magitech power armor.
Magic tip.
Yeah,
armor.
Mildly
Might be
traumatized.
covered in gore.
For sure, the two armor hunters have a bit of stuff on them, while the avatars are kind of alright.
Hannigan just sort of raises his little gauntlet and sort of does a little beat against his chest. Glorious Sen inventions these, not a scratch on me.
Those are not normal armor hunter rigs. Not at all.
Of course
Anyway,
not. This
Robbie's-
is the glorious Mark II anti-siege bell end armor.
She looks like she's going to say something, but then thinks better of it.
Just Nora in the background trying not to laugh. Smiling really wide.
Nora
in
knows
opposite
that's.
direction.
Nora knows they're not called that.
She knows what bell end is. She says, looking away, looking away,
Well-
looking away.
When do we tell him about that?
Lupin's just gonna hit a very classic heh.
Well, you're a hell of a beller, and Rami's pissed. By the way.
I'm well aware. We did push our luck. Speaking
Anyway.
of luck, did I get the bones from?
You did.
Yes. Speaking of luck, and sort of reaches behind him and pulls out essentially part of the vertebrae that was handed. The spare parts, obviously. The
It's
rest
the whole
goes to-
time.
It's the whole. You gave him the whole spine.
Yeah, she just came out like a zipper. It's fine.
Okay, so what happens is Hannigan briskly does a 360, like almost Mark swing, walks up to the skiff, and then begins to pull the entire spine off the deck of the skiff.
The clattering sound. Yeah, the
like
clattering.
you can hear it go, like dragging it across the ground.
There's some meat still stuck to it.
He raises an eyebrow and goes, I can make something neat out of that. Oh, speaking of which, she hands you a tiny little bone figurine of you in your full armor.
I do like it had a
Brian.
parentheses question mark next to it.
It's like
Despite
a
everything,
meeple out of
it's
a
still
board
you?
game. It's like a meeple out of a board game, not like
It's a
full on
meeple.
Games Workshop, but it's a pretty good little carving.
Hannigan looks at it with an appreciative nod, and then with essentially some gear rope begins to tie it like a charm at the back of the bell and armor.
So here's the thing. You all have been in and out of this hangar a few times. There's more stuff in here than normal, by a fair margin.
When you say more stuff, what do you mean? Is it like busier? Is it?
Busier and more machines. Normally there's about 3 or 4 skiffs, 2 outriders, and a beaten up old piece of crap that's most of a gear that's in partial disassembly. There's a fair sight more in here. Let's see here. There's another gear, first off. And there looks like there's 2 more outriders. 2 more outriders.
It wouldn't have to be the same color as the one we saw in the desert,
I
would
was
they?
gonna say, are they familiar?
Do any of you have a relationship with IR Kapla? Actually, who has the relationship with IR Kapla?
Which one is that again?
That's the
The
dwarf.
dwarf mercenary, the old mercenary.
I think that's me, actually.
I say, yeah, that wasn't me. Those are the Redeemers, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, that wasn't me.
IR, that's me. That's tis I have the first one. We served together.
Wolf, names, Nora.
Yeah,
You
Nora.
recognize the Rolling Thunder, IR Kapla's personal gear. Let me see if I can make sure they didn't do it on screen real fast. It is
Is it
a
the same color
enormous...
as the one?
No,
we saw?
no. The one you saw was green and pretty battered, also partially rusted out. The Rolling Thunder is a deep cerulean blue with some teal accents, has tank treads for legs, a shoulder-mounted cannon, and sort of propped up against a nearby wall is an enormous blunderbuss. It is also
Gun tank.
literally yes. It is also currently partially strapped down with bags and sacks and saddlebags. Yeah. Along
Oh
with
god,
it
it's
are,
hideous.
I love it. I want 10.
It's great.
But listen, I'm the person who played Armored Core 6 and decided that anything but legs is ugly as fuck, so...
along with it are two, let me see if I can grab a picture for this, two warden suits that are similarly laden with baggage and equipment.
Do I see Iron there?
He's, if you look around for him, you can see him, yeah.
Yeah. Gonna go say hi.
Let me find a picture of IR real fast. He is currently, when he saw you all come in, it looks like that, Arena was talking to him or like working on his gear. And you do see him waiting over by the Rolling Thunder. Let me find a picture of that man real fast. This is Ira Culpa. He is a dwarf. He is just shy of 4 feet tall. His skin has a ruddy, sort of almost clay-like look to the texture of it, and upon closer inspection, his beard and facial hair is made out of fine little bits of either silver or steel.
His beard is?
Yes, and his
That's
skin
cool shit.
on closer inspection looks like it's made of clay.
That's cool.
How does he eat? Here's
Like
his
everyone
dishes?
else.
Very carefully.
As a note, dwarves in this world are partially made of clay.
That's really cool.
As
God help him on a
you
rainy
don't
day.
probably know this, but as dwarves age, their bodies harden. Their hair becomes more and more metal, and their skin becomes more and more stone and
Oh,
hardened.
it's the reverse fleshing of the WoW dwarves.
Yeah. Eventually, they stop being ambulatory and enter a sort of living mummy state where they could only be awake for a few hours a day.
Oof.
Those dwarves used to be held in extremely high cultural importance, but, the world ended and the dwarven homeland exploded.
Are they like effective immortal every few hours, or is there just like some point where they completely solidify where they stand?
So, it's up for debate, because a lot of that information has been lost, but before the world ended, there'd never been a report of a dwarf dying of old age.
Okay, so and now there's no evidence of anybody before the war, and nobody has grown old enough to find out.
There is legend that somewhere in the world the very first dwarf is still alive, and once a year you could rouse him for about an hour of conversation.
I just picture that every movement sounds like ceramic scraping on ceramic.
I don't think it's ceramic. I think it's straight up rock.
If you'd like a little more info on that, you can roll me a religion history.
Hell yeah, religion history.
A Religon history?
Intelligence history, my bad.
Hell yeah.
Not Religon history. My bad.
Oh, you're not escaping this one, my friend.
2 successes.
Two successes, hell yeah.
Right, so the dwarves used to rule over what was known as the Stani Empire, which ran up and down the Eston Mountains. They had total control over it, and it was a major trade in, Persian Empire, as the major, barrier between the East and West, and sold a shit ton of material and goods between various empires all around the world, and they also invented gears.
Oh.
She's probably likely found an old rune site or something at some point in her life.
Oh, no. Dwarven digging into ancient dwarven ruins or pre-war dwarven ruins is big business for mercenaries. And also very dangerous, and very few people come back from it alive. As the Eston Mountains shielded this half of the continent from the other half of the continent blowing up.
Yeah.
So there's
I guess it's probably one of the earlier things that she did.
In
Little intern Erda.
As far as dwarven culture and history goes, dwarves used to be ruled by what were effectively mummy kings. If you know about Chile, and how
gotcha,
they would
yeah.
bring out their mummified rulers, they did that. Once a year, their oldest dwarves, most valuable, most honored, and noble ones would be brought out and awoken for about an hour a day at a banquet, during which the ruling leaders of various clans and castes could talk to them and get their opinions and their various rulings.
Seems like a very intense Teams call.
Kind of.
Imagine if you just have a massive council hall that gets bigger the longer time goes on, and they're all
And
just
they-
like sitting cross-legged in there. And just every so often, once a year, for 1 hour, you get to awaken the entire chamber.
And they were alive, kinda. Most dwarves start getting hard and slowing down at about the time they hit 200.
Hey, listen, I like my Buddhist mythology dwarves, okay?
Yeah, thank you. But yeah, no. Wolf, your character walks up to Kulpa.
Yeah.
He looks over you, gives you a curt nod.
Yeah, but not. Long time no see.
Yeah. Nice to see you out here.
It's been pretty fun. Just go
Really?
back with the skills. Yeah,
Escort dude.
escort duty, not allowed to fight the big monster. You know how it is.
Well, it keeps you alive for longer, and honestly, that's a lot of the time is all you could really ask for.
Yeah, it does. Company's good too. Points back into the other three.
That is a lie, and you know it.
Just like a thumb go over his shoulder, gets pointed at, and you just see her do like a full arm in the air, goofy wave.
Wait.
Any trouble?
Little bit. Biogliders and then two big guys having a fight.
No trouble on the roads, actually.
Now what do you run
Monsters here
into?
and there. Well, me and mine are doing a merchant run from Pallas through Sen to Neri.
Is that on the way that we came, or?
Kind of. Let me map. You guys were here. They were traveling this way, as far as he said. So, being out over here is a little off route from Sen to Nerian.
Yeah, they're off course.
But what are you doing here then?
Let's get well, we're going along the old Central River. But we got waylaid, ambushed by beasties. Ended up getting underwater, believe it or not. Rolling
Oh,
thunder
shit.
can take that sort of thing, but not very happy about it. Ended up coming this way for repair. Decided to pick up what we can and keep moving, you know. Got a little more weight, make a little more when we get there.
Fair enough, fair enough. Just be careful out that way. Depending on how you go, there's a rust out there.
Rust hounds are nasty, but nothing I can't handle.
Yeah, I was having a nice powwow with a glass eat or two.
That's what we're fighting.
Is that what you ran into?
No, dust oxes.
Yeah, fair enough.
Whole herd of the fuckers.
Taking it down?
Drove a few off. Put little dents into this thing, and that one. He gestures at one of the warden suits.
Nothing you can't handle? Nothing this old gal can't handle? Taps the make.
He can handle himself just well.
Oops.
He
Been a while.
smirks at you.
Sorry. Gives him back
Enough
smoke.
of it, kid. If you get bored of this, the Reclaimers do have a mission in the future.
No?
Maybe seek me out in Sen.
Things... Yeah, things get bored, maybe. How long are you gonna be in Sen?
Not long. We're doubling back that way from Pallas.
I'll have a look. A little bit weird for some big boys being out here, so might not be that boring after all.
We'll be in town a couple more days if you want to catch up later. I need to jar off your orcs at your, Smith there. Get us all set up.
Go for it. I'll come see you for drinks later.
Just gives you another curt nod and goes up to Arena. Duke, this is about when you're done talking to Arena about Scrimshaw.
Cool, excellent.
I'm
complimenting her masterwork of the replica of the Bellend armor.
She's nodding along me like I do need to make a few more Sejin tools so I can, you know, get the real detail work in there. It's just your silhouette at this point.
Still marvelous work. I am humbled by it. And please thank Mistress Idra for getting the spine out of the said creatures.
He looks over at you, Idra.
I think Mara's still AFK. She had to go to the bathroom.
Oh, so she did.
Yeah, she just looks over her and gives a curt thanks.
Yeah.
And then gets over to talking with Kolpa.
Like Hannigan's incredibly touched, but is trying not to. But thankfully, he's got his helmet on, so nobody can see. Yeah.
And with that, you guys are
blush of oh shucks.
Oh shucks.
With that, you guys are
They really like me.
With that, you guys are basically free to do as you please in town for a little bit. You know that the village elder wants to talk to you eventually, but you know. You've got
I shall prepare a debrief for the master for the village elder to discuss our victory over the Bile Gliders. And then I guess Hannigan will do like a curt salute and then march off to his quarters.
Give him a half-assed, like, short salute. Yep, that.
Dismissed.
Lupin, like,
Looking at him like, what the fuck?
Yeah, Lupin, like, look between them, give, like, a half-ass salute, like, oh, right, yeah, that thing we do.
Yep, that. Looks like, I don't know if he can dismiss us, but
Arena's just sort of looking at you like, why the fuck are you doing that? Just sort of winking her eyes as she's talking, like, she and Kalber are just sort of, like, half turned in your general direction, just like, what, why?
Like, oh, you wear him, make him feel special, you know? It's funny. I mean, I threw him with a rock earlier.
It's even funnier. He has no authority. He's just it's just thinks he does.
You've taken command of our group, and it doesn't mean anything, but
It means absolutely nothing.
Nora just keeps constantly giving you shit. Fine, fucking. I'm gonna go clean up armor. I'm gonna go check in with the other guards. You need anything, Lupin? Or you good?
Oh, I'd like to go see the guards too, and you'll actually see his tail is like kind of wagging a little bit at the end. He's like, oh yeah. I'd like to see the guards. Sure.
Ah, sure. We'll go see them first. Come on, buddy.
So you head into town, going through the stone gate into the actual courtyard itself. It's called, the villagers tend to call it the Round. It's just a small open courtyard, out from underneath the shadow of the last word. It bowls outwards, creating a small open space. There's a couple of places to sit, as well as a well. It's just a nice little spot that they preserved specifically so people can get a little more sunlight and, you know, just nicety. It has access to the village temple as well as the outer wall. Up on the outer wall there is one guard. You know him. It's Eon. Must be some art here, but you know.
Yep.
He's looking sort of bored, leaning up against the parapet of the wall, looking out on the field. Most people in this village have little breath masks to deal with the amount of dust and ash that gets kicked up from the Aether Scorch. It's not windy right now, so he's got his down and his goggles up on top of his head. Thank you for knowing that about music. Keep minimizing that by mistake.
Yep. Yeah.
I was
Leo,
about to
is
say-
his name right? Sorry.
Lupin wants to sneak up to Ion.
Eon.
Eon.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
Lupin's
depending
gonna
on
want-
how you handle it, because I want to wave him over and say hi. Just walk up to him. If you want to do the opposite end and sneak up on him, that's where I go for it.
Well, you gotta be weird about it.
It'll literally be like they'll both notice him. Lupin will turn over and like put a finger to his mouth, like shh, like wait, and then he'll go and try to sneak up to him.
Okay, I'm looking at this arms crossed, watching this bullshit happen. Okay.
Give me a control stealth.
I got you. Where are you? I think it should definitely. Yeah, I have both of them. So. Oh fuck.
You go to sneak up on him, and there's one set of stairs up to the parapet, and that'd be too easy. He'd spot you in a second. So you duck down, you move across the open courtyard as close as you can, and you start scrambling up the wall and fall backwards into the courtyard and knock over like a water barrel or something. And Eon turns over and looks at you and goes, "Huh, I never thought I'd see you take a bath before. That's a first."
He'll on his ass point and go, "Hey, I did one last week."
Nora just said, I kind of needs it off of that fight.
There's a big fight.
Yeah, we had some biogliders.
Still on the ground, nodding.
Tell me fucking everything. Please.
I give him full details on how it happened.
He's not even interested the entire way.
Lupin's adding the little details that he saw in his feral state.
You threw the bell in at it?
He'll go kinda. I managed to gouge its neck, but then Mr. Bellin guy jumped on and pounded it into the ground. It was awesome.
That's impressive. I thought all I could do was hand out citations. Who
Oh,
else
no,
was to
I'm
pay
waiting
those
for
to
that.
anyway?
That's a
Apparently I
fine
got
waiting to happen.
two. Nora's just looking, apparently I got two. So I don't know what to do with them. It's a nice piece of paper, I guess.
He puts those out?
He gave me two. Yeah. One was for throwing a
Where's the
rock
paper?
at him because he was standing like a fucking statue on the skiff and I wanted to knock him over. And the other one was for insubordination or some shit. I don't know. I think I'm just gonna collect them.
Lupin's just gonna nod and go, yeah, he keeps a bunch of them in his satchel.
Yeah. Gives them out to you as it happens. It's really funny.
Probably writes them on his spare time. I'm sure he probably does. Probably.
Want to do something funny?
Hell yeah.
Next time he goes to
eyes
sleep.
light up.
Next time he goes to sleep. Sneak in, grab a couple of those citations, write one out for being an idiot, right? or something funny, being a giant knobhead, and
Big bell
just hold on to it. And the next time he does that, cite him for that. See if he
I'd say big
explodes
bell,
out
but
his
I don't
armor.
think he knows what it is. He's really proud of it.
I think it'd be funny.
Looks at Lupin. Think you can steal some of that?
He'll shrug and then kind of you'll see him do a touching his fingertips to his thumb essentially, and they're all like half clawed and go, I might break them.
Shit.
Yeah.
You distract them, I steal a citation?
The tail starts wagging. Yeah.
Okay. Maybe we can get intro on that as well.
Nod.
God, I just want to go out there with you guys. And not just standing watch or whatever.
Quiet out here?
Ugh, boring.
And I
Yeah,
clap him
anything-
on back, and you'll never guess what was out there, by the way. We almost had another fight, but we were told to fuck off and leave it. It was a rust town and a glass eater out there. Was beefing it out.
Yeah,
We couldn't get to
yeah.
Fight them.
The bird one was like pew, and the other one was like rah, and they just were, and he'll like make a motion of like bashing two action figures against each other.
He snaps his finger and points down at you, Lupin, and goes, "You know, your descriptions are just so good. I feel like I'm right there."
You should see that it was lightning them, making me think it's a storm. I've just turned some pieces of sand into glass. They're really good at vaporizing shit.
You know, I don't know what you or that other lady, Idra, right? I don't know what either of you
Yeah.
guys are, but it's cool as hell.
I was gonna say, she probably doesn't like transform anywhere near towns. So,
Yeah.
I'm willing to bet
if anything,
these two
they're
have
probably just
talked.
like, oh, this person's a mercenary, but like doesn't have a gear.
He probably has seen Lupin transform at least once.
I'll definitely lower housing prices.
Yes, the weekly lower tax property transformation.
Taxes?
You got virtues in your area? You got avatars in your area? That's bad for insurance.
You know,
No, probably at most they just know that she can do magic
yeah, no,
and that
definitely.
she looks kind of raunchy.
You know, Lorena said that she might be able to get that old gear working again.
Really? It's got piloted.
He smirks. What do you think?
You?
I mean, I'm the best shot in town since you moved.
Yeah,
Actually,
but
no,
I like my armor.
I think I've got better accuracy than you, Miss Volume, but accuracy by volume. He gives you a little,
Listen,
he gives
it
you a
works.
little shoulder punch.
Side rushes are like, hey, setting shit on fire works real fucking well.
Yeah, she turned a bunch of the flying lizard guys on fire. Just so much fire. It was really good.
Fire fixes everything.
Like not to that.
I keep telling the elder to, like, I don't know, get a flamethrower for the outer wall. That scared PCs off.
Hell
pretty good.
yeah!
No,
That'll
it'll
scare me.
burn down all the fields. But
Not
it's
if you aim
entirely
it right.
right. He gestures out, and there is an open plain in front of you with what is effectively a field of wheat and orchards. Not really.
But what if you put like installations outside the field? Like, before they even get into the fields, and you think ahead of it.
So you'd be on your own in the middle of a tower, in the middle of a field, being attacked by monsters?
Sounds
Set
really
him
cool.
on fire.
You keep
He
being a really cool mercenary there, pal.
He probably knows that Nora is just a little bit nuts and
Yeah,
really
no,
likes
he-
fighting.
She's from here as well, so he knows.
Yep. She's not one to back down for a fight. She wants to fight, but she'll probably prioritize whatever work there is. Like, I've got to take care of this first. Damn it.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
she's up for it.
Yeah, we didn't want to go from the cool big fight, especially because there was one of those gear thingies in the middle of the two of them. Wait, should we talk about that? Is that something secret he'll look over?
A
There
I
is
feel-
a here,
I think
out
it
in
was
the
a
middle
secret.
of an Aether Scourge, being fought over by two big monsters.
Nod, nod.
No? Question
I hope-
mark?
He
Nod,
looks
nod.
over-
She says no. She says no. He'll look over. Shake head, shake head.
He looks over down towards you, Lupin, and there's just a random, like, girl from the village carrying a bucket out of the well who's clearly heard all of this. I give you 5 minutes before the entire town knows.
Damn it, Lupin.
He'll like shrug and go, That's probably fine, right?
Some of the boys will get dumb ideas in their head about going treasure hunting and scavenging the thing. But
Okay, but what about the big monsters? They can't become big monster, and they can't do big monster things like Nora and Mr. Bellin.
yeah, and the Elder's not going to let them take any of the skiffs out, and Rami is certainly not going to help them, and they're not getting anywhere. Orena's not going to mount a cannon on one of the skiffs so they could scare the things off. If it could get scared off. It's going to be a lot of bluster and a lot of noise, but people are going to know.
Crash, do we still have the walkie-talkies?
The Squawk Stones, absolutely.
Yeah. I wanna, against my better judgment, I'm gonna phone up Duke and Marrow and go, so, Ubers may have just spilled the beans, just so you know.
There's an immediate bluster from Hannigan, citing the 5 regulations that have been just violated from the explain.
You're shouting that in Titan, right?
Oh yeah, I will reference the law in Titan, but I'm speaking in Senish. But every time I bring up the law reference, it's in Titanic.
No, I'm just like holding the thing away from my ear every time he yells something. When he's like done, you have like 5 minutes before everyone knows like a gear out there.
Lupin's gonna chime in on his and just go, I mean, to my own credit, I told the guard about it. The kid was just nearby when it happened.
As a note,
Master Lupin, you may have jeopardized our debrief with the village elder. I am going there immediately. And then you just hear Hannigan just go quiet.
It's at this point that Lupin looks at Nora and goes, you think he's upset?
Maybe we could steal one of the citations then. Oh wait, he won't be at his quarters then. Shh, I'll see you now. Bye. I'm gonna go to his quarters and steal a citation.
Oh, when you go there, you see that he actually has like maybe 12 of the same book.
No, he's like the complete like collection of the codified laws. So it's like 36 volumes.
Oh, he has the original Titanic scrawlings, and then the Senish translations at least duplicated twice.
And he has like historical versions of other law codes that the modern codes are currently based off of.
Exactly.
you note, Titanic is effectively a dead language spoken by the Titans, the children of the gods, thousands of years ago.
So's Latin, but I get government books about it all the time.
They specifically didn't teach mortals how to speak it so they'd be better to control.
Well, you know what? It's funny. It's funny because he's literally learned this. He has literally learned this to enact control.
Specifically learned the language of the gods, specifically to bark parking violations of people.
Exactly that. He has no idea of the actual weight of the thing he's understood. He only knows it because it's what he had to learn the laws of the city he guarded.
So people do know Titanic. A bunch of like scripture and magical spell tomes are written in that shit, but like it's impractical. Is what I'm saying.
It's like reading the Bible in Latin still.
Yeah, exactly. Actually, that's a point. Would it be benefit for Idra for having somebody who could speak Titanic on a party? Because obviously, like archaeology and stuff like that, an ancient language might come in handy.
Potentially, yeah.
I'll make a point that
you sort of have the lay of the town. What's Idra doing? Irda doing.
If they're still like, what is it? I wouldn't say decommissioning, but basically taking stuff off the skiffs and everything, that's what she'd be helping with.
All right. Arena, thanks you for your help. She'll take it. It's mostly just like piling off the loot you brought back, the chunks of meat and flesh, as well as like putting on these big, heavy-duty leather and glass and iron breathing masks I'll pull up Eon's image again because you can see one dangling from around his neck.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Putting those on as well as eye protection in order to pull out these traps that all these gifts have. They churn through enormous amounts of sand and dust on their journeys, and you get like what looks like maybe I'm trying to think of the measurement of this, but like a full mason jar or like a quart-sized jars full of these tiny speckled blue and purple flakes of material that lets off this very slight glow out of it. And cleaning out those traps, you get 3 or 4 of those. She probably just has you help, like, pulling the traps out themselves and then setting them to the side. And then she and maybe a couple of other mage rights who work with her tape that up and scoop it out into these jars, and then has those guys run out as runners. And then it's just inspecting the traps and the sifters to make sure they're all in good working order. That material is what's known as arcanium ore. It used to be very rare, but it's relatively rare, very valuable material, at least in its purest form. It's brought up to the final word, the crashed airship above, to a small refinery, where it's worked down and turned into liquid mana, where it's used to soak through ropes made by the villagers to turn into arcanium weave, which is the sort of like equivalent of power conduit and synthetic muscle that gears use. That's just used in all sorts of magitech engineering. This has been Hectic's rant about his fictional magitech universe. Thank you very much for attending.
Yay! Golf clap, golf
I think
clap.
you're sharing with the class.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to subscribe to the series, please.
Cool. Thank you. Appreciate this. But yeah, if you
That's about
just
icon
hang
for
out with Lorena
notifications.
while she does that, you're there for probably like 20-30 minutes before she...
Yeah, she'll do that, and if like nobody's come back or nobody's come to look for her, she's going to get food. She's starving.
That's a good point.
Can imagine transforming an avatar as a appetite-inducing action.
Yeah.
Well, there is a public sort of kitchen/eating hall of sorts at the temple.
She'll probably do the thing where she brings in like a huge fucking cut of the fire's meat and like slams it on the counter. How much for you to cook this?
The person who runs the temple, Virtue Guide Leos, there's a temple to the High Virtue of Charity. It's the local patron deity of Sen and a few of the outlying territories around it. He turns and looks at you as you storm inside and looks down, looks back up at you. Sister Irdra, this place... Irda, my mistake. The large, loud one. Shouts it wrong, gets stuck in the head. If you part with some of the meat, it'd be a damn good meal for free.
I'll gladly share.
Excellent. People are getting tired of, well, measly and...
Because they bread and salted beef of some kind.
Probably more of this. He gestures towards the effectively leg of a horse. We've got some garlic and a few other root plants so we can spice this up with.
Do you have a pressure cooker?
He shrugs. No, but I have a very, very large pot. Are
You know how to
hungry right
braise
this
meat?
second? Well, I was thinking of slow cooking this, but if you want to braise, I could set that up. I believe the other one. His name... Lupin? That's some good spices. We have fish, I can make it something delicious.
She goes from like practically drooling on the counter to very excited, like, okay, I'll be back in 1 minute, just like holds her finger up and is gone out the door.
This is Virtue Guide Leos. He gets a very large, like, almost drum-sized kettle, sets it on a stove, starts carving off hunks of meat, chopping them up, throws them in, mixes in a few spices, a bit of cooking wine, and starts braising this haunch of this giant lizard bird thing that you guys killed earlier. It's about 30 minutes, but he will have this sort of rich, spiced chunk of what... It's hard to describe, and I apologize to anyone who needs to eat soon, but it is effectively the equivalent of braised frog leg or braised alligator.
It's giant tender frog leg.
It's this sort of mix between fishy, poultry-like flavors of the meat with a little bit of like gaminess.
It's like gator.
Mixed in.
It's like gator.
Yeah.
It's the texture and mostly taste of gator, but instead of like this tasting like swamp water, I imagine it tastes like sand vaguely.
Earthy.
You likely didn't bleed it super good, so yes, absolutely. It's spiced up with these bright flavors of like the equivalent of anise and sort of plum. This sort of bright citrusy flavors with a bit of that smoky spiciness.
Oh, we're making this is this world's equivalent of Iranian food.
Kind of, yes. And he braises it, and they have this sort of like dense millet-like material they grow with the same plants they make flats out of. And he serves that on a bit of that with a bit of like buttercream mixed into it to make it lighter and a little creamy. And sort of this chunked up bits of this braised meat over this almost congee-like porridge that he serves up in bowls. And he looks at you all as he got that done. All right, now you two dig in. I'm going to make as many servings of this as I can. No one goes hungry in Charity's home.
Because I imagine when they came back with Lupin, he's basically just tucked under her arm like a football.
And he's so fucking excited.
The thing is, though, she was hustling. Like, this was like mad sprint to find him. Just tucked him under an arm, mad sprint back.
You were still having a conversation with Eon, and you just dragged him away, I assume.
Yeah, probably.
He wouldn't even like question it, like literally like dragging a dog like in your house.
She like palmed his head. It's like, where is he? Where is he? Where is he? She's like sticking her head in like every doorway she can find.
And he
just
not
finds him. And it's like, you, and then just palms his face and then rips him.
uncaring. Where are we going? If you just say food, he's like, oh, okay.
That's all she says, food.
And then tail wags as he's getting dragged off. He waves, but then he just fucking goes.
As Leos is cooking, he's talking to you about where he got this food, about the expedition out, if there's anything he needs to be worried about the monster attacks. Everyone in town has their words, as their lips, placed on the monster attacks.
Yeah, she's probably not keeping anything secret. To her, it's like big fun adventure, so she's kind of like boisterously talking about it through her food.
The Elder might want to call off any expeditions out. That'll be a complication for you lot, what with you being paid specifically to make sure the Arcanum weave keeps flowing.
What?
The source of your income, the Arcanum weave, the cloth. The
Oh,
ropes,
right.
fibers.
Sorry.
There's been word about the Elder calling off expeditions in and out of town. Worry that a skiff will get damaged or someone will die.
Lupin
Just
looks
deny
over
it?
Lupin looks over so sad. The money.
Why, have you already burned through all your money?
He'll shake his head. Not yet. But what if?
Do you plan on burning through all that money? That money should last you a month. She holds up like a fat sack of just like multiple jobs she's done. She doesn't spend anything except on like food and maybe supplies.
He'll like kind of shrug and go, I mean, he'll like think really hard on that.
Say like the only thing that she has that isn't like reusable or that she buys to basically lose is food and rope, and that's it. Everything else she has is like well used.
I rope.
Because you tie it to things and you leave it there, just in case you need to climb back up or something using it.
Yeah.
Oh, a point, aye.
It's good to have rope.
If it's not useful to me, it's going to be useful to somebody else coming by later.
He'll like think and go, what if,
What if? What if?
he'll like look at the food that he has, he'll like look up, he'll like think really hard, it's like, but what if, like he's struggling so hard.
Come on, buddy, use your words.
And he looks like
he sets out
steam.
another bowl of food in front of Lupus. Don't worry, young man. Someone strong like you with your ability are always in high demand, and the House of Charity is always open to those who can help others.
He immediately perks up and takes the other plate of food. Thank you.
Oh, you thought you were going to lose your job, didn't you?
He'll then look over. The what now?
The what?
The protect the place stuff. Yes. And then he'll keep digging it.
That one's been out in the sun too long.
I don't know, he may always be like this.
Protect Lupin at all costs.
I thought it was dehydration earlier today, but even after forcing him to down about a liter of water, he was still... And she like waggles her fingers towards Lupin's head, like that.
Leos will reach over and pat you on the head, Leos. Not Leos, Lupin, and be like, no, the sun's baked this a long time ago.
Oh no.
No. Your abilities, well, they're actually extraordinary. I don't think I've ever seen someone like you.
I didn't get to do a lot of fighting today. Everything died really quickly.
She looks really proud for a second before taking another bite of the meat.
More time to eat and relax and have other fun, eh?
He'll like smile and nod to that.
Now, I've left out a pot with the rest of your two's share. I'm going to go make sure that everyone who can't afford to eat does tonight. Thank you again. Irda.
Of course.
Oh,
Let me know if
and
there's
thank
anything
you
else
for
you need me to
using-
pick up next time I'm out.
If Lupin remembers what he got from me, then maybe some more of that. You're tasting it right now.
She like reaches down to her bowl and like picks up the thing that probably looks like a star anise.
Lupin will like mid-chew, just like look over. You'll see like a small flash of realization and go, oh, they're ground up bits.
Old Cillian spices, hard to find these days, but there's substitutions that can be made.
Where did you get these, Lupin?
He'll like... You'll
She's
see
very
him,
interested in the spices.
you'll see him like look at the food, look into it, kind of squint his eyes and go, I don't remember.
No.
You're lucky you're
Somebody's gonna
cute.
kill him. But we need to take him so no one takes advantage of it.
You have an attack dog who's precious. I mean, come on.
I've had Lupin for one day. If anything happens to him, I would kill everyone in this room and then myself.
Yes.
Look for any enclave of our people in the city of Sen. They'll probably have something or other. Oh. It's going in the right direction.
Did you use the nut juice?
The cooking wine, yes.
Not juice.
Not juice.
She
More
like,
of
picks
that
up the
too.
plate and kind of sniffs it.
It's-
Oh, red cooking wine.
Well, there's plenty more. You got me a fair amount. I wager that's where most of your earnings went.
He'll like let out a little chuckle. Yeah.
Megan spent like two-thirds of his fucking last paycheck for a cask of cooking wine.
He looks at you, Irda. Too sweet for his own good. Keep an eye on this one, will you?
I'm starting to think so.
He'll like it's at that moment that he has like an empty bowl in front of him. He like motions out, "Thirds, please."
The pot's in front of you.
Oh,
Lupin. She's gonna like, if he tries to like get up from the chair, she's gonna like place a palm on the top of his head to keep him from getting out of the chair. Everybody else is supposed to get first before you get seconds.
he'll
Let
like
alone thirds.
he'll like he's like half off the seat, and you'll see his tail like it was wagging at first, but then he'll slow down. He'll go. He'll like nod. Right.
Don't
I
worry,
have to
the
be
thoughts
nice.
for the both of you. Unless you haven't had your firsts yet, Irda.
No, she has. She's been eating it this whole time.
Yeah, that pot's for just the two of you.
Lupin looks over. His like he's pogging
Just a
right now.
reaction
Essentially,
immediately.
he's like, oh, like, yes.
She looks defeated for a moment and then just takes her hand off his head. And then immediately comes after him to get seconds.
Right. So, Duke, Pelican is going to the village elder, yes?
Yes, so he's taken the time to get out of the hunter armor, and he's now dressed in his guard fatigues, including breastplate, and carrying his standard issue polearm. And he is patiently waiting outside the elder's, like, keep, I guess? Well, what would it be? Like,
So, the elder is... he's more respected than everyone else in town and is kind of the leader. Everyone defers to their judgment. Kind of happens when you're literally the oldest person in town and also one of 3 people who knows how to cast magic. It's just a house.
okay, so Hannigan will still treat that with the reverence. He will treat this house like it is the center palace of Sin. Like, he will stand outside, wait his turn, wait to be announced, because that is protocol.
So the elder does live in the probably the largest house in the stack. The stack is an area a little further into the valley that comes out just out from underneath the downed front half of the final word. It's where the valley widens up and a little creek that flows to the village goes through. And it's called a stack because it's a series of mud brick houses built to the side of the cliffs that stack up on top of each other. And then a number of the houses dig into the cliff walls itself. The elder's home is near the bottom, right about where the water diverts around one of the major pillars. You're the only person standing outside waiting, and a few of the common town folk are just sort of looking at you with a little bit of, like, quizzical befuddlement, I want to say. Like, what the fuck's he doing there? The fuck does he have a halberd out for? What's this guy doing?
Yeah, exactly. It's that because every time we have a skiff thing, this is something that he would do. Is he would go report to the village elder, and he'd do it in full protocol. So he'd be in full uniform, as is the Sen guard, not tradition, but like standard.
Yeah.
And whenever somebody like lingers, stares at him too long, and is like, "All is well. Be on your way, citizen."
Occasionally you'll hear someone say, "It is in Such formalities do not exist in Endenfall. But you don't care.
He's not got the memo on that.
No one's bothered to tell you.
Yeah, exactly.
Eventually, you do see Rami exit the elder's home. Looks at you, sighs.
I give a very polite bow, Mr. Rami.
It's just... What? And she walks off.
Is it my turn then?
There's no one else waiting.
I'm so tempted to keep this going, just to stand outside until he's announced in.
I mean, it's what you do.
It's what
he's stopping you.
How long would you stay outside like that?
As long as it takes.
The sun has gone down.
As long as it takes.
Eventually,
Eventually,
the village elder, I don't have art for him, will shuffle out. They are a human, sun-kissed skin that's gotten a little bit red, deep three brows. They are shaved, both head and face, and they look at you, standing in, like, next to their doorway. It's polite to announce yourself instead of just scaring the children in the village square.
What's the elder's name? Do we have like a
You
honorific for
don't
him?
know. People just call him the Elder.
Okay, so the elder is his honorific.
Yeah.
My apologies, village elder. I was waiting for I was waiting for your announcement to let me come in.
I didn't know you were here.
Unless your house was it? I don't know how you respond to that. You just be like, well.
This is why you announce yourself and knock on the door.
I will learn this for going forward, elder. He looks visibly.
And someone else has introduced you, but this is just my house.
He's like visibly kind of confused, and it's like crossing wires in his head because he's not used to this. But yeah.
Come in, sir.
Like,
Watch the ceiling with your halberd.
So he sort of bows and curtly sort of like marches in full dressage. Village elder, I'm here to give my debrief of the skiff expedition post-haste previously today.
Yes,
I have important news and discoveries.
Rami told me a fair amount about it. 2 monsters, a flight of bile wings. Is there anything else I need to know?
At that point, Hannigan reaches behind him and pulls out a notebook and begins flipping through the pages, and then begins citing hourly reports that he had on his guard. So hour 1, skiff journey, no issues to report. Hour 2 is just issues, no issues to report. Hour 3, skiff transition, no issues to report. Hour 4 of expedition, it goes on and on. The only time it changes is if he has something, if there has been any sort of cannon firings, or if he had to give Nora a citation for insubordination or throwing a rock at him.
Me too. Nora hit me in the arse.
He is attentively nodding this entire time while shuffling around his home, which is a bunch of it's polished stone as well as like padded down dirt and clay brick walls with like textile hangings covering the walls in a few areas. There is a seating area right nearby a hearth that has a heavy woven carpet over some dense fluffy material. He slowly kneels down with a walking stick and puts a kettle on over his hearth as he's slowly nodding, easing himself into what's effectively a very large rug-based beanbag chair of a couch.
And as he's doing this,
I will
and
make
Hannigan's
sure
still
the
going
proper punishments and reprimands are doled out for your citations. Excellent work, guardsmen.
And then, as it gets to the sort of point, it says, you'll have to forgive my imprudence, Elder. I could not report any more of this due to the combat occurring on the last part of the skiff expedition, so therefore I will regale you as best of my accurate memory as possible. And then he'll continue on to talk about the fight in its accurate detail. He will go into detail commending the rest of the team for their actions and initiative, and especially talking about the 2 monsters that they discovered surrounding the broken down gear.
He is nodding attentively as you do this while he continues making his tea.
Yes. And then obviously, once that happens, and he also explains the Mr. Shrumy's displeasure, and I understand I have upset Mr. Shrumy, and I am willing to accept the consequences on behalf of my team, as this was my call and it was my explanation that left endangered the skiffs. And then he kneels down immediately.
Separately.
And he kneels down immediately and raises both hands as like a kind of punishment.
Real fast. Wolf, I just noticed you mentioned see if you can jump in here. If you'd like to jump in now, you may.
Oh, I want to know if I could see this so I can get a 5th citation.
You could absolutely
So,
see him loitering outside
when
the village hall.
I got a fuck ton of his citations.
Do it.
I'm good. I'm waiting for it to come out.
He nods sagely. Officer Hannigan, which is it?
Hannigan.
Hannigan.
Sorry.
You must come to understand. Endenfall has not been a military outpost since the final word crashed into this valley, and our founder, Master Enden, went on a journey about 15 years thereafter. The formal military hierarchy of the Sen airborne military ship dissolved, and we formed a much more looser thing. Such stiffness and formality is not quite so needed here.
Hannigan sort of like stays quiet for a moment and then rises to his feet and then resumes his very rigid sort of stance. Pardon my elder. If I may report.
You may.
I understand. I understand. There is laxities when it requires life and community. But know that I need my place in the world. And my place is to be the backbone and spine of this community's safety. And I will be as rigid as need be to ensure that that safety is ensured.
He's crying under the armor.
He slides over. He holds up a small mug, tea.
If you please, sire.
He extends his arm with the teacup to you.
Yeah, he takes it in his free hand.
This is, however, very concerning. Disabled gear still leaking material from its engine. That could draw all sorts of monstrosities out from the Aether Scourge.
Elder.
Be very dangerous, especially so close. It's only about a day away.
Elder, I have not seen many battle outside the city of Sen. However, has there been any military actions in this region?
Well,
He asks. He takes a sip of the tea with a little pinky out.
how much do you know about politics, Mr. Halligan?
He begins citing Titanic verses of the law, specifically stating court cases and
Not of
situations.
legal disputes, sir. Not of legal disputes, and not of some such old one. Yes.
He immediately goes quiet and stays shaking his head.
Well, many years ago, before the New World, we were at war with Atagos for a long time. We were never very friendly. They were part of Tagony, big empire, ran the church, didn't much care for it. And those old rivalries don't die just because the world does. We've squabbled with the Atagans over Neria and Conest and the hinterlands for a few years. It died down, but they don't like our king and queen. He puts up a couple of little devil horns on his head, just extends his index fingers and puts them on either side of the head. Omen-kin they are. And the former
before we continue on, is that a how would I say, an insulting gesture to Omenkin?
It's considered uncouth at the very least.
Alright, so immediately he puts down his tea, reaches into his back pocket, pulls out a small little notebook, and begins writing the elder of the village a citation for undue omen hatred. And hands it to him wordlessly. And slander. Oh my god, I'm handing him 3 citations for that one. and silently just nodding, writing it down, and then quietly just hands it to him.
He looks at them, goes, "Oh, my apology." Sets them down. And there's also the fact that they're descendants of the virtue of high charity, and the church and their church are always at each other's necks. I can't say the Anigans are plotting something, but I'm not saying that I'm not saying it. If you catch my subtleties.
You believe this would be a skirmish between these factions?
Like trying to do something. I wouldn't put it past them. Or some unfortunate fool wandered too far into this fortune and died a horrible death. I cannot know unless I see that gear, and that gear poses a present threat to us and every single skiff we send out there. You saw Rust. Those things are no laughing.
That is exactly my concern too. I am worried for the village safety if such large beasts are able to veer as close as they can here.
Officer, I'm afraid I'm going to have to order a halt to all expeditions to gather sand from the Aether Scourge from here forward, until that thing can be gathered up.
I shall
I
consider
know I
it.
am not your employer, but your employer has hired you to protect my village.
He sort of like raises a hand and is like, "My employer is the glorious city of Sen, and I am a conscript of the guard, and therefore your region is as good as the walls of the very big city, of the very glorious city that I come from. So therefore, it is my duty and life-bound oath to guard this village."
Then I formally request you and your fellow mercenaries extend back out in the coming morning and recover this device. I will speak to some volunteers. Here is not something you can simply drag back. A skiff might be able to haul it. I'll gather some volunteers and order Mistress Orina have one prepared for the duty.
I have great faith in Mrs. Orina's capabilities. Might I suggest, as much as Mr. Rami as probably already giving her disagreement to such an expedition, that she is one of the best skiff pilots in this village.
Rami's concerns are her own, but quite right. You can move that device like she can. She might have some naysaying, but I think she can be convinced.
I have one more request, Elder. And when he asks this, he's actually a bit kind of visibly shaken when he's doing this. It seems like something that's kind of uncomfortable and frankly very out of character for him. I live for the city of Sen. I am a guardsman through and through, and I will defend its walls to my dying breath. My companions have not taken such oath. And as much as I believe them to have the greatest of hearts, they will require compensation for such a dangerous task. I ask not as a lowly guardsman of the city of Sen, as an individual of the village. Will you please see to it that they are rewarded handsomely for such heroic actions?
Well, So, that's the rub. We have much money. We're a small, poor village. We make a decent amount of trade, but, I mean, we have some old knickknacks and valuables we could give off in trade. Shrugs.
I wouldn't know what to assume for them. It would be something we'd have to discuss with the rest of my team. But nevertheless, you have my heart and soul committed to this mission. I volunteer gladly.
We can see as much. I can see about gathering some coin.
He sort of nods and says, "Shall I bring them here, and then we can discuss further of the expedition?"
In the morning, please. I was just about to have my... Well, he looks at his teacup.
As you were, Elder. Thank you for your time. Does the city of Sen have like a call sign or a yell or anything like that?
Probably. I haven't written one yet.
Okay, you want to do just glory to Sen or something like that?
Glory Ascend works, yes.
Glory to Sen. And he does his very sharp, rigid salute, spins 360, marches out the door.
Spins 360, okay. Full spin in place.
180 degrees, fuck.
He's
What was in that tea? God.
So you guys gonna catch me up on Religon. Right. Yeah.
As you walk
head
out, my character's just there leaning against a pillar waiting for you.
Oh, excellent.
Like, hang on, can you come
Comrade
over here for
Amric.
a second?
Of course. And he marches up.
I'm handing him citations. It's like, so these
Wait,
are
was
for
it-
you.
Wait, how many citations you handing him?
On free. Unsolicited, unannounced, standing for hours at attention in front of an elder's home, causing undue disruption within the village. It's the first one. Citation 2. Unagreed upon taking charge of the team without discussing with the rest of the team. And 3. Giving unsolicited citations.
He takes each citation, and you can see him visibly trembling with anger of each one he reads.
Is it anger or is it embarrassment? Or he doesn't get embarrassed?
Because he's gonna like raise his hand to like argue the point, but then he reads the citation, and then he's like, "Oh wait, actually, that does hit that."
The realization of shit, it's foolproof.
Shit, it's foolproof.
It's
She's
just
like,
the beat of the finger up.
Yeah.
and then he sort of like his fist crumples the paper a bit, and he sort of like stands back to attention and is like, "Very well, Mr. Zenor. I will go to the nearest guard tower to hand in these citations and expect the due course of punishment. Thank you for your diligence." And he speaks through like gritted teeth.
You're welcome. It's only good that we as teammates on equal level treat each other with fairness. She's got this massive shit-eating grin on her face. She can't poker face this shit.
And he can't argue back. He literally handed 2 citations to the fucking village elder. He's like, "No man is above the law."
Exactly. Her arms on her hips, like, yep.
Well, you can see the village elder just sort of chuck the citations into his fireplace.
He tries to like recompose himself, and he says, "Nora, we require a meeting with the rest of the team. Post haste. We need to discuss our next move." The elder has given a strict instruction. He's about to protest, but then his stomach rumbles. He's like, "You are right twice again," and motions her to lead.
Takes him to the food hall where I assume these two are still.
The entire time he's still gripping those citations, like in his fist.
Death grip. Full death grip on those citations.
What are the names?
There is fucking both of us leaning against our feet on the table, fucking One Piece style with like 6 plates each.
The NPC that gave me this idea, what was his name again? The guard?
Ion.
Yeah. Do I see him on the way to the food hall by chance? Hectic?
Yeah, take it there, man.
Stream's still up. I don't think it's internet time.
Sorry. That's like a racehorse.
Okay, yeah, fair.
Damn, the one time we couldn't RP long enough for us to not notice he left.
Yeah.
If I'd gotten up and run to the back a little sooner, I could have done it, but I mean, no, it's fine. You would see Eon probably in the temple, actually. The temple, it is a temple to the various virtues, but the virtue of high charity is the most locally popular one, and it is run by a guide of that virtue specifically. So it acts as effectively as a soup kitchen and food bank on top of being a temple. And it's frequented by guards as well as people who can't quite afford, to get 3 squares a day.
Even,
and honestly,
Lupin regulars.
Honestly, like, half the village comes here anyway because Virtue Guide Leos is a good cook.
I'm gonna clap Hannigan on the back and say, "You go get those 2. I'll be right back." I'm going over to my guard buddy and putting my arm around his neck, "You'll never guess what happened." Fill him in on exactly how the citations went.
Howling with laughter. Howling.
As that's happening, Hannigan is literally getting 2 bowls for him and Nora, but his face is like beet red the entire time.
Is it anger or is it embarrassment again?
Both. Embarrassment that he let himself cause those issues, and anger because it was Nora who caught him.
Gonna be best friends at the end of this.
Ugh.
I eventually come back just crying of laughter, and it's like, "Oh, you got me some food. That's fantastic camaraderie." What's the opposite of a citation?
A commendment, he says through gritted teeth.
You got notes for those?
and he pulls out another notepad, but this notepad has no pages taken from it.
almost clean.
It's clean, untouched.
She takes it from you, and you can see her scribbling on it, and what you get back is camaraderie, making sure that your team is fed. Gives you, here you go, you can have the first one.
He's about to open his mouth and explain that that is not a valid commandment because the commandment doesn't follow through the actual protocol of X, Y, Z in these books, but he stops himself halfway, and he's like, thank you, Comrade Imrak.
Being given one good boy point for all the bad boy points.
Actually, we're gonna just start sticking good boy noodle stars on his chest plate.
It's funny, the notepad is literally a star shape.
You've done it.
There you go, you've done it. Gold star for you.
I can't wait until this competition thing's just turned into the congrats you fell for it again meme.
Actually, did you?
You got the very first one out of the book. She's kind of pleased with her. Like, see, you got the first one. Good job.
It's like you can't tell if it's actually like genuine
No, she's being
commitment
serious.
or completely like just pandering bullshit. You can't tell.
She's actually serious because it's the first one from the page and it's clearly never been used. So like, he's the
Exactly.
first one to get one of these.
Exactly.
Good job. She's too stupid to get otherwise.
He's had a good day today. He's only given free. He's had a good bad day. He's had 3 citations, but he got a really cool little charm for Rena, and now he's got the first commendation in his notepad. He's living high. He's living high.
Mixed feelings happening.
Mixed
all around.
feelings. Yeah. Some days are bad. Some days are good. All I know is I walk the path. So as like we get to it and stuff like that, Hannigan will literally explain in excruciating detail of how his meeting with the Elder went, and the talk about going back out to the broken down gear.
Yeah, so we're going out for that tomorrow. Sweet.
Tomorrow morning, he's assembling a team. And he's put us forward to be the vanguard for it.
Shovels through your mouth. So are we the team then? We won't take anyone with us.
You can see his hand like twitching to go to his citation book. So, no, he's like, once more, once your mouth is empty, come down, Nick.
Do so.
Yep. It's hand raised.
She's half orc, so you can see the lower bottom jaw of the teeth just nomming up. Like, don't worry about it. Doesn't give a shit.
I have, as part of, well, I understand that we are started as mercenary teams. I have requested a sizable reward for our participation.
No.
I wasn't able to give details on what the reward would be. It is up for discussion tomorrow morning. It's kind of all I got.
How early? Did they say how early?
Hannigan turns to Lupin, dead in the eyes. The crack of dawn, Comrade Lupin.
Before or after breakfast?
Breakfast is when you make of it. It's when you break your fast, Master Lupin.
I don't know what that means, but I believe you.
Nor like pokes him in the elbow. It's when you decide you're eating breakfast. So if you eat it before we go out, it's after.
And so he like goes to Idra. Mr. Idra, is this amenable to you as well?
Sure. She shoves another piece of meat in her mouth.
And
She
sort of
was
like,
half paying attention. She's half in and out of a food coma.
that's fair. Understandable.
If Linus is still kind of nearby, Lupin's gonna look over, very bright-eyed, and go, "Wait, do we have cakes today?"
No?
Oh,
No. Nora sad with it. It's like, cake? Oh, no.
Perhaps you can discuss with the elder for that to be a reward tomorrow, Master Lupin.
if I remember.
I'll be sure to remind you.
They're like not along.
Right. So, a lot of you took him for dinner, and then probably hit to bed. For all, it sounds like Officer Halligan is going to be rousing you all from bed at the crack of dawn.
Oh, he's first up, ready to go, full uniform, blowing his whistle.
And we'll get to that next time.
Hell yeah.
That was approximately all that I had planned out for session 1, actually. Hooray, we're on schedule.
Excellent.